Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Poker House Dallas, Poker House Live. This Wednesday morning, actually, special edition Mark's game, 1-3, wild and crazy, Seven-Deuce game, the NIT game, super straddles. Going to be getting going soon here on the felt. We are on a 15-minute delay. It's a special edition Wednesday morning live stream. You can hear lots of fun, lots of crazy action. Lots of big pots, some crazy bluffs. Gonna turn up the table mic for you guys.
Don't talk about it as a player. There's some stuff that commentators and the dealers can't say.
Thank you for your viewers tuning in early this morning, this Wednesday.
Be a little late, so we can talk all we want bad about them all we want for now.
We're getting off started with a PLO flip, like we normally do. $50 flip to get going. Right now, just me in the booth by myself. We're going to be joined by German Moneymaker and Mr. Hayden Fortini in the booth here in about half an hour. So you guys get me by yourself for the next half hour or so before I share the booth.
This is a flip, so you guys can expose whenever you want.
Got Katie in the box and Benny in the box. Going to be rotating in and out on the top of the hour. Again, Eddie the Asian Sensation in the booth. I'll be switching over to Action Tracker. Got Eric in the background hanging out. The trash talking is going to begin. Got Al Sakuna in the chat. Got Rena Hewlin, Frank, TLS, Cup, Tyler. Thanks for joining in and tuning in. Newcomer, Mr. Alan O'Connor. Don't recall you being in the chat before, so thanks for tuning in this early Wednesday morning. I have played this game in the past. Okay, this game is nuts. Literally first hand, I'm in the small blind with aces. There's a raise and a 3-bet on the button from NFG, right? This is not this game. This is like a few weeks ago. NFG, who is in the 4-seat, raises, and I had like the max buy-in is $1,000, right? And I was like, well, I have an awkward stack size. I think he made it 225 because the triple straddle was on. Again, there's going to be multiple straddles going on. And I just rip it for 1,000 full, and he snap calls with jacks. He run it twice, and I scoop. The very first hand I played this game. I've heard some pretty crazy... I've heard about some pretty crazy hands in this. Joseph, I cannot play this game at all because I'm either going to be running Action Tracker or I'm going to be commentating. So I don't play much these days anymore. So the second hand, we are actually running a PLO double board bomb pot. Okay, so for those of you that are not familiar with double board bomb pots, everybody gets 4 cards. There's going to be small blind, big blind. And there's going to be rounds of betting. There's going to be 2 boards. You must play 2 cards out of your hand. So this is the first board: King 9 8 2 diamonds. Second board,
Jack of spades, 10 of diamonds.
and you're going to hear whoever's in the box on the second board calling out the cards because we have to manually input that.
Jack of spades, 10 of diamonds, king of hearts.
We're going to get that going here in just a second. Got Miss Rosie in the chat. Kim's going to lead out here with a bet of $50 out of the small blind on the flop.
Jack of spades, 10 of diamonds, king of hearts. All right.
There we go.
6 fold,
Look at this. Kim flopping Broadway here
9
already.
1 fold, 2 fold, 3 fold, 4 call.
Cody here with Broadway himself. Not much on the bottom board. 7 of spades on the bottom board. 2 clubs on the top board.
You guys can talk too.
Hey, I'll definitely need to talk before right now.
Oh.
Say something funny.
Pay up, bitches.
Miss T in the 3 seat.
Funny as I can get.
Kim's going to make it 240 here. Going to pot it.
9 call.
Cody going to make the call as well. Kim does have a little bit of piece of the bottom board. Looking to 3/4. Get 3/4 this pot. Now it's showing as a chop pot. She's actually gonna. Looks like she's gonna 3/4 this pot because of her pair of 7s at the bottom. So there's 720 in the pot. Now the software's gonna initially show all in, but we're gonna go back it up and actually show the pot at being 720. She pots it. Miss Sassy in the chat. Hey, tell Hammer that we're gonna be running a 2-5 round of each starting at 2:30 today. So if you're wanting to play 2-5 round of each, Hold'em, PLO starting at 2:30 today. After the end of the stream, we're gonna move these guys into the high stakes room. I'm gonna open up a round of each game. Now this is a very tame game to start off. We definitely advertise this as Monster Straddles. I think a lot of these players first time playing on our stream, so you know, just getting used to the lights a little bit. But as soon as they get used to it, they're going to be bombing it away. Cody gonna reload at 500. Gonna get himself to 1,000. I got Koi in the chat. I'm eating a donut, guys. I'm drinking coffee. This is an early morning stream, so I gotta maintain my sustenance while in the booth.
Yeah, I don't know if my poker coach would have. They would have got a good start there. Well, we would have spent 3 ways.
It's gonna be a long day for me. I was up till midnight. Got up about 6:30 this morning to get ready. I will be here to 3 a.m. in the morning because tonight, Dallas's best weekly one-day tournament. Katie's game, $100 buy-in, $15,000 guarantee. Last week the prize pool hit $26,000. Okay, about just over 6K up top. First was just over 6K, I believe. So if you're in the DFW area and want to get into a very, very good value one-day tournament, come here starting 6 p.m. Gonna have 2 hours of registration, $100 buy-in, 20K starting stack, 20-minute levels. Now, I will warn you this. Last week, the final table ended about 2:30. We do record that and commentate on it tomorrow. So, Alan O'Connor, are you in the DFW area? Yeah, Joseph, y'all's Monday game was really, really, really good. Now, with that being said, those Monday games can kind of be like a crapshoot. Now, there is a link, Alan, in the YouTube description to get on the streams. If it's anything but 1-2, the 1-2 we have players come in about 3 p.m. that starts. So all our streams, with the exception of this one, obviously, are generally from 6 to 10. We got a little hand brewing here. Kim with pocket nines, king, queen suited. See if Kim just gonna check here on this turn, on this flop. Broadway coming in, queen jack. Mark's gonna take a stab here. Gonna bet slightly over half pot. Yeah. Ship it! Let's go! You're gonna hear a lot of this table talk. There's gonna be, as these players get used to the lights. So, Alan, I'm the map. Played as an alternate on this. Oh!
So, Jim, your shirt, is that any indication of the type of play we should expect today?
So, Alan, on the 1-2 stream, you just have to be in the room. So let me backtrack. Now, with that being said, our schedule of streams during the week are going to kind of change. Sundays, the next gen 2-5 1500 cap. Mondays is either 1-2 500 cap, 1-3 1K cap, and that's going to be kind of alternating every other week. Thursday is 5-5 10 PLO. Friday is 5-10 25, 3 to 5K initial minimum max buy-in. Match the stack. Saturday is 5-5 10, 1.5K to 3K initial min max, and then match the stack. Any game above 1-2 that is not the next gen game, I put the lineups together. So Alan, if you want to get my number from any of the next gen boys, say go ahead, give it to them. You can fill out that form in the YouTube description, and I can contact you. Let me know what stakes you're interested in. That is the way to get on the stream. Quad damage here. Out of the small blind, going to 3-bet ace-10 suited. That's me in the background.
I've only got one fish,
with the muscles, but it's all optics. Don't worry about it. There's nothing really there. So I am now transitioning into the booth. I will be transitioning out of the booth as soon as my commentators get here. Look at this here. FX with a gutter to a straight. Is also a flush draw. Quad damage. You're going to see bet here. Going to get a snap call from FX4. King of hearts on the turn. Gets quad damage. A gutter to Broadway, but still. FX4 with the best hand. Bottom pair. Club draw. Straight draw. No, not a straight draw anymore.
Oh, okay.
Gonna double barrel on this board. FX still gonna make the call with bottom pair and a flush draw.
I'm a little down in dumps from that.
Cody. How can you not love Cody?
Good luck all in.
Oh, he brought a little something there.
Yeah, he brought the board away. They give me carrots.
And quad damage gonna rip his stack. Gonna get FX4 to fold. Gonna show. Get the table talk. Let's get the trash talk going here. Quad damage in seat 7. Gonna blow FX4 off the best hand, although he did just have bottom pair miss his flush draw.
Wrong color.
You can do 9.
Whatever you want.
Again, thank you for all you viewers turning in this early Wednesday morning. You usually don't stream this early on a weekday. But this is a game that's been going on for a few weeks now. Thought it'd be fun for you viewers to stream this game. Have these guys on camera. So there's the multiple straddle line. It looks like the single, double, quintuple, sextuple. So straddle up to $96. 96 to call in the cutoff. I was wondering, I was like, 96 to call already in the cutoff, which means okay, 3, 6, 12, 24, 48. 5 straddles on.
You're only paying 10 big bucks right now.
No coaching. No coaching in connection. Hope he's watching the stream. He missed the other.
Now with the straddles being this deep, it's going to definitely compress. Your big windup. Yes, Poker Monkey. The 192 gets on pretty awful.
And then he got up and I was like, yeah, good playing with you, dude.
And then Mark was like, good combo. See you later.
Do you know how much you started in the hand with?
And look at this on this flop. Texas Kim flopping 10 high flush draw. FX4 with a gutter to a straight. Now again, these pots are getting really big. Texas Kim in the quintuple straddle. 3 of spades. Both players going to check on this turn card. 5 of clubs. Kim misses everything. With the best hand with a pair 5. Takes down the pot now up to about 2,200. Joseph, I don't know the answer to that question because if you guys didn't know, I'm training to be one of the lead tier tournament directors here. So I have to split my time between the live stream and this for the time being as I get trained to become a tournament director, and then getting somebody in to train on Action Tracker. So we're going to also be switching stuff around in terms of the days that we stream. So 1-2 may not necessarily 1-2-1-3 may not necessarily be on Monday anymore.
That's true.
But this for the next week, the schedule is going to stay the same. It may be 1-3, it may be 1-2. I don't know the answer to that question, Joseph. I need to get with Eric. So Eric's supposed to be running tracker. Let me know he's not doing very well, not feeling all that great.
I was up like a couple thousand, and I gave it all to Teresa in that one hand.
You weren't trying to give it to her.
Now we talk about this. Stacks can get pretty big, especially with the nature of the blinds, the straddles, the Seven-Deuce game. I don't know when the net game is going to go into effect. I imagine it going into effect soon. But I wouldn't be surprised to see a handful of 2, 3, 4K stacks on this 1-3. Again, it is a 1K cap. Got Poker Monkey in the chat saying, next Poker House Dallas Chat Pro meetup game April 16th. Obviously not this coming up Sunday because of Easter. Come play with fellow chatters 1-2-500 max. So that game is an open invitation to anybody in the room and anybody in the chat. Basically a lot of the viewers that participate in the chat.
Usually it's these three.
6-4 against me.
That's pretty high in the range.
Yeah, 6-6.
All right, Alan, I got your number. I was just given to it in the booth, so I will text you shortly. Again, have guest commentators currently in and around. Got Hayden Fortini and German Moneymaker. It's going to be interesting to see their take on this game. Now I know that Hayden has played this game before. I played this game once or twice. Kim has played this game. This game is you need bullets. Talk about the variance. This is like variance to the max.
Some sort of strategy because like that playing 10 big blinds in a cash game.
Now most players are using a different name than their actual name. All right. I got Cody on the button with 10-7 suited. Gonna make it $155. And I believe the 96 straddle is on. FX going to defend the straddle here with Jack 7 off. It's going to go heads up to a flop. When did you play the stream, the next gen Savage stream, Alan? And what stakes are you looking to play? Look at this. Both players with a piece of this. FX with middle pair. Get a bit half pot here. Yeah, I was just going to rip it. He has middle pair. I think Cody's too deep to fold here.
Kaka with the hand. Can we get one round before we get no, the first hand.
Island, I did get your number. I was just given your number.
Before this, I would feel like it's always on the stream. Like,
Yeah, Henry, we usually don't do the bomb pots because they're very time consuming, but because the bomb pots are a significant part of this game, we included it. So Mighty Hammer, we got a 2-5 ROE going to be starting at 2:30 today. Round of each. Hold'em and PLO. I think it's matched the stack though. I'm not sure. Oh, good. FX here. Picking up some lost chips. Now, it's hard for me to pull up the stats right now because we wait till 20 hands. Mark, this is 100% live. We are on a 15-minute delay. Oh, my commentators are here. Let's go. Hayden Fortini walking in the booth. German Moneymaker is here as well. Come on in.
If that
Hayden.
isn't the most Cody and Mitch fucking really?
Huh?
Yeah.
About the name thing? About not Mark? Yeah. All right. We can scoot down. Actually, I need to be on the outside, so because I may need to jump out. Come on, Chris. Let's get you in here. I got Hayden. Let's get you unmuted. Hayden's in the box, or Hayden's in the booth. Moneymaker, but getting in here as well.
What's up, everybody?
I'm gonna rotate in and out.
All right.
All right.
We made it. Ed, what have we missed? What's been going on?
Nothing of substance just yet, but that's all going to change. You know that this game. You've played this game before. I think both of y'all are going to want to jump in this game as soon as you see some of the action going on right here.
Yeah. Seat open.
Seat open. I have a feeling there's going to be a number of seats open throughout this. Got Sassy in the chat, getting some good mornings to Hayden and Chris.
What's up,
Poker
Sassy?
Monkey.
I mean, we got 35 viewers.
Rosie.
All right. Thank you guys for being here.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Almost.
So, here's your Chris making his Poker House commentary debut here.
Yeah, first time.
First time. Thanks a lot for the invitation.
Yeah,
it will be fun.
Just for the record, the GTO does not.
GTO is not in play.
GTO is not in play in this game.
I love it.
For the record.
Okay.
Justin here with the best hand with a pair of nines.
Looks like he's gonna win a showdown versus 6 high. So what's been going on so far? Any big pots? Looks like who's winning, who's
Kim
losing.
is doing well.
Nice. She won a few big pots.
She three-quartered the PLO bomb pot. She actually won the flip
Okay.
with two pair like kings up on a pretty connected board. She won a hand post flop. Nothing big yet. I was saying like a lot of these players are not used to playing on a live stream.
Yeah.
And so I think it's going to be a little tame for like the first 30 minutes at the most, and then everybody's just going to just like start ripping it and opening it up.
They've been behaving themselves
So far,
Okay.
like the first 3 hands, like no one was talking. I'm like, guys, I need you guys. Like I put this stream on so you guys like curse, talk about whatever you need to do. I mean, like it's not no sexist remarks, nothing like. But you can talk about what you guys want.
Very cool. Very cool.
So you played this game,
thank you.
Hayden.
Yes.
What can we expect, the viewers?
A lot of action, a lot of straddles, especially Luis and Cody like to put on the maximum straddle. So last Wednesday I played in the 192 straddle was on 3 times. I put the 96 on. I wasn't brave enough for the 192, but I did the 96. They're happy about that.
The 96 has been on 3 times already today.
It has.
Yeah, and
so it hasn't been too tame.
So technically, we're only 7 hands in because hand 1 was the PLO flip. The second hand was the bomb pot. So this is our 7th hand of regular hold'em.
Okay.
Cody came here to play some hands.
Yeah.
Opening the 7-6 off from the hijack.
Yeah. So Cody and NFG like to put on the max straddle. And last week I was on NFG's left, so he always puts the straddle on. So he always asking me to put on the next straddle.
I got you. Is it that kind of game?
Yes.
NIT game is on too.
Nick game. Yes. Yeah. Nick game. Looks like everyone's got the button right now, maybe except for Kim.
Surprise, surprise.
Yeah. Is she the only one that turned in her NIT button so far?
I wasn't sure when the NIT game was on. So the Seven-Deuce game is on. It's $10 or $15 a person. I think they're doing $10 bomb pots when the bomb pot comes around. $25, $50 flips on dealer changes. So
NFG with a really nice aggressive check raiser gets the 7 to fold. Takes down pocket 4s.
And you played this game enough to where like bluffs or no bluffs, people show their cards, right?
people show their cards a lot, especially with the. So to turn in the NIT button, you have to show your cards.
That's correct.
So NFG just took that, just turned in his NIT button, and yeah, the Seven-Deuce game. So a lot of cards are shown in general. People like to show bluffs in this game. So every time someone shows a bluff, the whole table cheers. They high five. Yeah, And it looks like we got a bomb pot going right now. So $10 bomb pot.
Now,
PLO or what?
yes,
PLO.
double board PLO bomb pot. For those of you unfamiliar with the NIT game, it is the equivalent of the stand-up game without actually having the stand-up,
Yeah.
which I like personally myself.
And if you win the top, if you scoop the top board, you can turn in your NIT button.
With 4 cards,
Oh. So we're calling everyone by their nickname here on the screen. It's what the players request to be called by, so we will refer to them as that.
Oh, you got it?
Looks like they got some donuts.
Yeah.
Y'all want donuts?
You want a donut?
Why we don't have donuts? That's the question.
So it looks like the cards aren't picking up for this bomb pot so far.
I went back outside. He called me out there, and we fixed the hand.
Okay.
So
they are gonna pick up.
What's his nickname?
Which one? C2. It's. Oh.
nice job. So did you hear? Mighty said that they're putting everybody, because of the Katie's game tonight, they're putting everybody in the side rooms, and he was on his phone and he walked into the glass.
Very nice. Well done, Mighty Hammer.
Well done. Again, we have a 2-5 round of each. Going to be kicking off at 2:30 p.m. here today.
Pretty good hand. He has the straight on top.
Yeah, very, very nice flop here for NFG. Flops a nut straight on a rainbow board. Backdoor flush draw, and he's got top pair. And he's in a great spot here. Justin has the second nut straight on the bottom board.
You were putting the turn card there first, and I was like, what's happening?
Drawing fin.
So Justin's going to need some help here. Oh, looks like... So it looks like... Yeah. Okay. Looks like the bottom board is the top board. That's the...
Now, Benny and Katie are trading on Action Tracker today, so I'm going to be swapping out between here and there. Alice Acuna saying, hey, Chris and Hayden.
Good morning.
And Justin's going to continue to call here. So the 6 on the other board probably makes him think it's less likely that his opponent has 7-6 also.
Yeah.
So he's probably just putting NFG on a 5 here.
Interesting card on the top board. The Ace of Diamonds comes out.
Double
Double
yeah,
turning the board.
not boat.
So Luis now has pretty much nut straight. He's got the nut boat on the top, and he's got the 7 high straight on the bottom.
And it's going to be tough for Justin.
And Justin just has a 6 high straight.
Yeah.
So he's got to play the deuce and the 6. He
Snap
calls, and he's gonna get scooped here.
NFG here going to take down a pretty big pot.
You know, what's his nickname?
FX4.
FX4. Nice act.
So we got there's only 2 people using their real name: Justin in seat 1 and Cody in seat 9.
Okay.
So
Played
seat
some
8,
interesting hands with FX4.
Oh, you have.
seat
Yeah.
8 is Flopstradamus. Seat 7 is Quad Damage. Seat 6, it was supposed to be Stud Muffin, but we changed it to FX4. Texas Kim seat 5, NFG in seat 4. And seat 3 is Miss T, that's Teresa, and 2 is Not Mark.
Not Mark. Okay, cool. So yeah, Justin, understandably, is probably just putting NFG on a 5 there, some type of full house. So yeah, tough spot there.
I know
for him.
both of you guys are very fundamentally sound players. You've played this game. How do you adjust to this game when ranges are super uncapped? And
It's tough to navigate, really, because they can have a lot of hands. There's a lot of like cold calls. It's tough to isolate anybody, so it's tough to adjust. I definitely don't play GTO in this game.
Yeah.
If I ever bluff, I definitely try to show it.
Yeah. Well,
I showed a few ones last week. I actually had a nice 7-deuce bluff.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, where I floated. I got check raised on like a 8-8-5 board. I floated with 7-deuce, and I actually turned to deuce, and he checked. I bet, and he folded in. Everyone was very surprised, but it was against the tightest player in the game, so it was like the best guy to do it against.
And then I remember, I think the 192 was on last week.
Yes.
And then you like ripped your stack.
Yeah, it was like a tournament spot where no one had more than 1,500, so I ripped in like the 24 straddle with 3 players behind me with ace-4 diamonds, and I took it down. I obviously showed the 4s.
You showed the 4.
Yeah.
You put the guy on tilt.
Yeah.
This is definitely going to be an action-packed game for sure.
So it looks like we got a 96 straddle on.
Is it 96? Maybe 48.
Oh, maybe somebody raised. No, okay, FX raised. It was 48.
And that's why I'm like, I don't know what's going on with the straddle, so like I try to like do the back math.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How'd you end up faring last night, Money? Good. Good.
It was a good night.
It was it must have been a good night because you're here at 10 o'clock in the morning. The Miss T gave us Easter candy.
Oh, awesome. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you very much,
in the
Miss
3
T.
seat making little Easter goodie bags for us. Here we got some Twix, some Snickers, some Hershey Kisses.
Hooking us up.
Yeah.
FX4 goes for the delayed C-bet. Oh, I'm very surprised that Cody finds the call there.
Yeah. Like Cody's very sticky. He doesn't give up on pots easily.
So, Moneymaker, just for the record, very surprised needs to be taken out of your vocabulary for this specific stream.
Got it. I'm learning quickly, man.
But this is a fun game.
I believe.
So Cody's going to get a showdown here.
Got a win with 5s with 2 aces on the board and a queen.
Nice answer.
He's already added on twice, I think.
Yeah.
I can't pull up the stats because it needs with the software set up to where it won't come on until 20 hands. So I think we're like 11, 12 hands in.
Yeah, Cody's tough to play against because he's he plays a wide range, but he's very aggressive.
Yeah.
He can put you in a lot of tough spots. He's very sticky. I think he has pretty good instincts and feel for the game in general. And he's always willing to put the maximum straddle on there. So it's definitely
Not Mark.
not
hijack,
Mark. Yeah,
so-
picking up the queens.
The
Very nice hand.
I got a 6, 12. The triple straddle's on.
And Miss T picking up 9s here. And Mark just limping. A lot of aggressive players behind, so
Probably looking
Coming
to
for a
come
little
in
trap
for the
here.
limp back raise.
ISO 100, right?
No, the 24 straddle's on, so the triple straddle's on.
Yeah.
you know,
Miss T gonna make it buck 24. She's gonna be in a world of trouble when it comes back to Mark. I think this is a spot where, based off some of this action, he's just gonna rip it when it comes back to him.
yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And that FX4 is going to call with the suited connector.
Cody goes for the tight fold.
Yeah, the tight fold.
Suspicious of Mark.
Here it goes.
Not Mark.
Not Mark.
Not Mark.
I think he's gonna rip it here.
Not Mark.
He saw the Pokemon there? Oh, what's this?
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he's got a few little trinkets there. Comes in for a big raise there, 500. And it's a tough spot for Teresa here, given how aggressive Not Mark plays at times. And she started this hand a little short, with only about 800, so
And Cody already folded 1-9, so she is down to 1 out, I guess.
that's true.
Oh yeah, he did have 9-7 offsuit. I think in the double or the triple straddle was one of those.
Hey, we need a replacement.
So FX4 gets the prize.
She's killing this.
All in, why not?
And he rips it. Throw it in the suited connector.
He's live.
He's
though.
live, yeah, he's live. Not Mark's gonna get his money in a good spot here.
Miss Teresa here, she doesn't have enough.
Yeah.
She has to call here.
Yeah, Miss T, she put in a lot of her stack.
Unfortunately, she's in a spot where she has to call.
Yeah, she's getting the right price at this point.
This is the definition of Texas poker.
They have a seat open? Well. No?
Get ready, guys. Get ready. As advertised.
Definitely as advertised.
Oh,
So
yeah, we just walked in when this game was happening.
I literally advertise this as Mark's Crazy and Wild game.
Yeah.
It's definitely hand 12. It's definitely living up to its expectation.
It's not Mark's game.
It's not Mark's game. Yeah, you're right.
So not Mark in a good spot here.
Not Mark in a really good spot.
That's not Mark.
I love that. Masking glasses.
I played a bunch with FX4. He plays also the big games.
Yeah.
He likes to play big.
Yeah.
If it's below 5, you're winning.
He's a fun guy.
Yeah, he's a fun guy. I played with him a little bit last Wednesday.
The sad thing is, I don't know a lot of their real names. So I'm just like, hey, what do you want to use for your, what's it called? And I'm like, oh, okay. So I don't know. I think I know like half of the table's real names. That's me in the background. So, okay, from a strategic standpoint, do you loosen up your ranges though, or do you tighten up your ranges here?
How sad is that?
It's tough with the straddle on.
Yeah.
So because the players are so loose aggressive and the effective stack size is shorter, you have to be a little bit more careful playing speculative hands.
Yeah.
You can end up bleeding a lot of chips.
Yeah.
If you're, speculating a lot.
Yeah, on the one side, you want to see as many flops as possible. But like Hayden said, like the big spreaders make it a little bit more difficult.
What a flop for FX4. He flops a pair and open under, turns trips, and he's going to scoop. He's going to scoop this flop.
Double seat open.
Oh my god.
That was an amazing flop for FX4, and he just turns trips.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. If I know that flop's coming, I'm putting all my money in it too.
Well, it's great. He's like, I only run it once.
Yeah,
He already
he
knew.
does. Yeah, I can confirm that.
Not get the button.
No, and he gets to turn in his net button, rightfully so. Very nice hand.
Well
I need to
deserved.
get his number. I need to invite him to a 5-10-25 or a 5-5-10 game.
Oh yeah,
Oh my gosh.
nice hand, FX4.
I think the alcohol is going to start coming in pretty soon.
I'm regretting one.
Everybody, I mean, it's Wednesday morning. It's it's late enough in the day so you can start drinking. I think vodka's in or out. You got some beer in or out.
I have regrets on one so far.
Oh, yeah?
The first hand with the 2 with the straddle.
Good hand, mate.
And the looks like they're doing a dealer tip, which is awesome. It's gotten up to $25.
Yeah,
so
so-
if the button wins, the dealer gets $25.
Most of you guys know in the chat that obviously on the live stream we don't allow the button straddle. So the money you see on the button, that's actually a dealer tip. So whoever's on the button, if they win that specific hand, that money goes to the dealer.
So let's play a smaller pot. So open.
Yeah,
Not so far. I also like the hijack flat with the ace-10. Like, she is.
yeah. Kim calls on the button with 6-4 suited.
Ah, yes.
FX here. Pocket nines. You're going to see a lot of multi-way flops,
Yeah.
especially with the straddle. A lot of people wanting to defend their straddle. So good flop for Justin with middle set, but it is an all-heart board, very wet and connected board, especially with a lot of people's ranges being uncapped.
Yeah, and Mitch FX4 flops an overpair with the flush draw, so has a lot of equity versus Justin's particular hand.
Gonna see a bit small here.
Yeah, just calling.
All right, about 300 in the pot. Justin with the effective stack size
Boom.
of a...
So that was
my
like running like FX4.
FX4 drilling
Live poker's
another
rigged.
perfect turn, and this is going to be a really brutal spot for Justin here.
$1.75 sizes up on the turn here.
Like,
He's probably thinking he's trying to target single heart holdings, which FX does have, but also turn top set
with the redraw.
with the redraw.
Yeah, it's brutal. This is a tough spot for Justin because FX4 is repping a flush at this point, but he has to be thinking that his full house outs are live.
Yeah.
And they're not. He's up against absolute worst hand he can be up against.
7 or hard could save him, but
Yeah.
no,
It's
not this guy.
going to be tough.
In the end.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
he checks.
Oh, and that is probably going to save Justin $400
I think he's
here.
shoving with him.
Yeah, I think he should when he checks back.
Yeah.
No.
Check,
No.
rip, call.
Said or was that?
Brutal.
Well, so brutal.
Yeah, nothing he can do.
And
Yeah.
FX
No
here.
chance not to get stacked there.
And that makes sense. Justin not putting FX4 in a flush anymore when he checks river. Brutal spot. And FX4 just crushing.
Yeah, tripled up in just 13 hands, up to nearly 3,500. Justin gonna get the reload chips.
You were right about bringing fucking multiples buy-ins. You said it yourself.
Yeah.
Luis or NFG. I was like, well, what does NFG stand for? He's like, no F's given. I was like, well, I can't put that. I can put NFG. He's like, okay.
Yeah. So this game is $1,000 max buy-in.
Yeah.
No match to stack?
No match to stack.
Oh my gosh, if it was match to stack, people would get felted and
Yeah, I think it's good that it's 1,000, and I think it's better for the action. I
Yeah.
think people, when they get deeper, if you can only come back in for 1,000, they're more willing to splash around. They're not covered.
now when
But you definitely can be in for multiple $1,000 bullets. As you've seen already,
In
it's easy to
in
get
this
set.
game, when there wouldn't be a cap buy-in, like FX4 would put easy 10k at the table.
Right.
I wonder if quad damage doesn't come with a 3-bet. He's just gonna call.
He lays it down. Yeah, he's in the small blind worst
Yeah.
position.
Now,
So not Mark and Cody going
the-
heads up here.
out of all the players at the table, probably fundamentally sound, maybe Justin and quad damage.
Kim is also not so bad.
Yeah, no, yeah, and Kim, yeah. So that's a given. But like those
Texas Kim.
Texas Kim, Justin, and quad damage, probably the more fundamentally sound players. So I think some other players at the table will play the King 8 suited, but not those players. Jack of Hearts on this turn, on paired board, brings in a
Very
third heart.
interesting card. I think Cody calls there a lot with the intention, like to do something on turns when he gets there with a Spectre flush draw.
I love
Yeah.
the raise here from Cody. Puts
I-
Mark in a brutal spot.
Pretty interesting, and he goes for massive sizing.
And Mark does not look like Mark is not a believer.
Call. Why not?
Yeah.
Ace Hearts is a very good card, though. 4 of Clubs doesn't change anything at all. If Mark thinks he's good on the turn, he should believe he's good on the river.
Cody giving up here. He just didn't have a lot behind to
rip, yeah,
to rip. I'm not sure if not Mark would have folded that hand.
No way.
Yeah.
Not in this game.
I have a hard time believing he would with the amount of money that was behind. I like the play there by Cody. I think the stack sizes just weren't favorable for him to rip that river.
If he was,
took his
I
shot
think he
on
had
the
like
turn.
400 behind or something like that, or maybe if he had like 1,000 behind.
Oh, I think Cody would have for sure gone for it. Yeah.
Yeah, because I think there was 1,200 in the pot. If he had like 1,000 behind, it would have like set up the SPR of like 0.8.
Yeah.
And then at that point, Mark just can't call with just 2 pair of 10s and 3s or 9s and 3s or 10s and 3s. Get 2 pair with a weak kicker. So
yeah. Well, I agree. Like in Fury, it's for sure a good play. So in case you want to float there, like if you're ace high with the backdoor flush draw, then you should play lots of turns aggressive. But how we said, GTO today is not in play. So and when he gets snap called there by second pair, like he should think about a strategy there. Yeah, because like when you check raise big there, you need lots of folds of your opponent, and when this guy's snapping you off of second pair, then I don't think it's profitable.
Now, you guys have played a lot of live poker, and you guys have to change strategy in game in the middle of a hand. Do you think you have to change your strategy significantly more on a table like this on the fly versus, like, you get my does my question make sense? Like,
What do you mean with a change strategy?
you know, so like, you know, based on, I say poker is a game of adjustments, right? In the sense that, you know, board textures, table configuration, stack depths. You have to adjust your strategy based on a lot of different things, right? On this specific table, with as much action and with the straddles, with a lot of the loose pre-flop calling, post-flop calling, does your strategy change? Like,
it has like first like dramatic impact on my pre-flop ranges. So like everything starts. So like when I notice like people are 3-betting too much or don't 3-bet at all or calling too much, so I adjust first my pre-flop ranges, and also like I already have a plan in mind what I want to do on specific runouts against a specific type of opponent. So when you play against someone who's probably overfolding on lots of boards against big bets, I want to have like lots of bluffs.
Yeah, straight flush.
Straight flush Cody, why not?
Look at quad damage here.
Quad damage has
Top pair with
redraw.
with the redraw, brutal spot here. FX4 just taking a stab at this.
Hope for him that he doesn't get there. Hope for the stream that he gets there.
Do you ever raise or just call? Okay, just call here. Yeah.
Yeah. He's only got 300 behind.
4 clubs doesn't really change much. He's going to allow somebody to take a stab at it. I wonder if it's going to check around.
I think quad damage is going to check back here. It'd be pretty thin to go for value.
Was hoping to get trappy with a straight flush on the river. Well, he was hoping probably FX4 was going to try and take a stab.
Fire the river,
Let him give the other players in position a little bit of rope to make a move.
Pretty sick because quad damage had like a premium bluff catcher. So when you have there the top pair, it's a nut flush blocker. So you should catch lots of bluffs. So especially against a guy like Cody. So I guess he missed some value there. So I wouldn't expect quad damage to fold. At least I don't think that he will fold quick.
Yeah, and I think because his stack size was short, if he check raises a turn, quad damage is never folding. Yeah, he can't fold.
And we saw last hand Cody tried to check raise, mark off that hand, and then give up the river.
Right.
Straight flush, his nut flush into Dom's straight flush, and lost like 40K on the hand or something crazy. And then, but he stayed all night and wound up being like only down like 10K.
No, he actually was up.
Whatever.
He was actually up.
I think he told me that he had one of his biggest winning sessions after that.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
yeah, he had told me he was up a bunch on the
The swings
stream.
of high stakes.
He won a bunch. He won a bunch on the stream, lost it all in the high stakes, and then left.
You're so pumped, you got a straight flush.
Yeah,
or better flush
like
or another
19-year-old kids in Dallas. So.
Man, 19-year. I was in a.
I think he just turned 20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At 19 and 20, I was drinking in college.
Yeah,
a lot. Doing other things that I probably shouldn't say on air, but
You weren't losing 60K pots.
no,
Not that
70K
many.
pots.
probably should have been arrested a few times, but now
That's
I'm
neither here
commentating
nor
poker.
there.
Yeah.
This is not Ed.
This is not it. Yeah, that's correct. Chop pot. This is probably going to be one of the smaller pots that we're going to see today.
But in games like this, I think your seat position is really important. So I
Yes.
think in certain seats, you can maybe see more flops.
Yeah.
But you really have to be aware of like who's behind you and what kind of mood they're in and
Yeah,
how they're
yeah.
playing. You know.
I think Moneymaker, I think you're going to be very happy with some of the lineups for Friday and Saturday this week. Yeah, Brian Green's playing Friday.
Uh-huh.
I'm awaiting I'm holding a seat for Dong, hoping that he responds yes. But then, like, my backups are like Umid and Miguel.
Good backups.
Good backups. So Saturday stream, Kim's gonna making her return.
Nice. That'll be fun to have her back on.
Always fun to play with Brian. Like when you're with Brian at the table, you have an action game.
Yeah.
Like puts you in tough spots, but
for sure.
so much fun to play with this guy.
For sure, yeah. Oh, and FX4 picking up the Seven-Deuce. They are playing the Seven-Deuce game. It is $10 a person. And usually in this game, people like to go for it. Seven-Deuce. They rarely pass up the opportunity.
Not surprised that FX4 goes for the Seven-Deuce.
And he's just going for the limp. He might be going for a limp raise.
Running good this night.
Yeah.
Already see a good flop incoming there.
We're trying to make a play after the flop. Looks like not Mark is going to raise it up with his 6-9 of hearts. So now we'll see FX4's plan unfold.
I don't see him folding.
So Kim in a tough spot here, kind of sandwiched in between multiple players, and her hand doesn't necessarily play great multi-way.
No, it's a good fold.
Yeah.
You got 4-3 again?
So let's see how the
Mark.
Seven-Deuce performs.
Mark says you have 4-3 again. He's like, no, Seven-Deuce. And he's grabbing black chips.
Back raise.
Oh,
Cool.
and he does. Kim's celebrating her fold.
I love it.
And the whole table's gonna pay him. That's the reaction every time someone bluffs or shows Seven-Deuce. It's just like,
Well
everyone's
deserved,
excited.
well deserved. Nice hand.
Very nice.
Look at Mitch go.
Picking up an extra $80 plus the pot. Love it. So how often do you go for Seven-Deuce when you're playing Seven-Deuce game? Kind of depends.
Like first it depends like
How much it is.
Yeah, how much it is. So I remember some 10-25 games we played it for like $200 each. So there it was like
So then you have to go
very
for it.
significant. So I tried always when I got it. So try to make some play. There are also like some interesting strategies that you try to have like a polarized open raising range, so that you have like maybe like a 10x open, and you do this with Seven-Deuce and aces.
Right.
And yeah, just like lots of interesting strategies when this game is on. Yeah, like also like in combination with the NIT game. So I like to open raise a little bit wider, just to make sure that you don't have to pay out this. I don't know, whatever they
It's
have.
$10 a person for the
So
NIT game.
it's not that bad.
It is. In this lineup, last Wednesday I lost the NIT game twice. It is
Okay.
It can be difficult to not be the last one standing. Sometimes I would just like not spew, like not force the spots, because it was just like impossible to get anything through.
Yeah.
So I'd rather pay out the $80 and lose like hundreds
Like
trying to do something.
$80 in this game are not really
It's
significant.
not a lot.
Right,
yeah.
right.
So like, yeah, it depends. When it's more expensive, like your incentive in investing more to not pay in the end,
Right.
should be bigger. And yeah, like $10, like when the sometimes here the $180 straddle or whatever is on. So then, yeah, it's like not really worth it. Like investing a lot for not paying the $80 in the NIT game.
Right.
So what? Yeah, when the Seven-Deuce game is bigger, like you should, try to win more often with Seven-Deuce.
Yeah.
All right, Hayden. Kim's dad, John, in the chat saying, hi, Hayden and Chris. Not at home. Just got in the stream. Hello to you, Chris, and good luck to Kim. Chris, look forward to meeting. So that's Kim's dad, so hopefully you get to meet him sometime. You've never met him, right?
I haven't met him yet. I would be happy to meet you too.
What's up, John? Thanks for being here in the chat with us. Hope you guys are doing well in St. Louis.
And here again, Wednesday special edition, not Mark's game 1-3, wild and crazy, super straddles, NIT game, Seven-Deuce, uncapped ranges, lots of bluffs. How often do they do the NIT game?
Like the last streams we did it always when the dealer changed.
Gotcha. Now you played it when Kitty was here. It was a different variation of the NIT game. Remember?
Yeah. I think we played it wrong.
I didn't even understand.
You just gave the buttons in reverse order.
Yeah.
You got a button when you won instead of. I think it's better to have it in front of you and then turn
Give
it
it
in.
away.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks weird. Like you win a hand and you get
Then
a
you get the
button.
net. Yeah, then it looks like you're the net, but you're not.
Yeah, like she said that they play it like this in Vegas, and we were already like, really? And yeah, I think on directly on the last stream we changed it again. So.
So it looks like Mark's going to bet here. He's got a top pair. He's got a flush draw on the bottom. He's got a gut shot. Miss T's got 2 flush draws on both boards.
It's a pretty good hand, all things considered. Drawing decent flush draws is what.
She's got king high flush draw on the top and jack high
flush,
which is no good on the bottom.
Yeah.
But she's got top pair.
And that makes it very very dangerous. Like when you play with or call flush draws like this in this bomb ports, there's like a pretty big likelihood that you get scooped. So because when you make your hand, you pay for a draw, then you make your hand, and then the other guy reports. So like you basically have to pay out. So that's why like my strategy on this kind of games is like try to draw to more nutted hands.
Yeah. Now she does, I think, turn
So
river the king high flush. So she's going to be chopping it with.
Yeah, interesting river here. Both Miss T and Mark rivering diamonds on the bottom. Justin's got a boat on the bottom, but Miss T's got the king high flush on top. And FX4 is in a tough spot here with his.
He has also spades.
He's got spades as well.
Yeah, you can't think 3 high flush draw is good. So I think, especially with action behind, if he's closing, I'm not saying he should call, but I could see him maybe calling if he's closing action heads up against MST. But with Justin and Mark still behind with a 3 high flush draw and nothing at the bottom, when I say nothing, like really nothing in the.
Yeah, it's tough in a multi-way pot here. I think we're going to see Justin make the call, and Mark's going to be in a tough spot.
That's a great fold.
Yeah. Not Mark. He's got the second nut flush on bottom. He's also got a little bit of equity on top. But he's probably thinking that someone likely has spades here.
Oh!
And not Mark pots it?
Hi-ya.
Okay.
She's hitting the net, but she knows.
And Miss T is going to call. She's going to be able to turn in her net button because she's scooping the top. So Justin and Miss T are going to end up chopping this pot.
Yeah.
And it's going to be a nice one to chop.
In case Justin is calling.
Yeah, it's kind of a tough spot. He's only got a one-way hand. It's not nutted, but he does make a good call with his 5 full.
What do you think about Mark's?
Yeah, like yes, he has nuts and nuts.
Yeah, it's interesting. Maybe because he had the ace and the 6, he's thinking he's blocking full houses.
Yeah,
but it's tough.
On a paired board, especially.
Yeah, because he doesn't have a nutted hand on either board.
Right.
Huh? But not fun when you're down 2 buy-ins. Not fun.
No, you don't win. He wins
I got a boat.
So maybe he's trying to push someone off a better hand so that he can chop the pot. But it's definitely a very risky play in a multi-way pot in these games where someone's betting pot on the river and someone's calling. It's likely that players have nutted hands on either board. But I am by no means a bomb pot expert. So I play them in the games. It's like strictly my opinion.
Yeah.
But I know that there's players that maybe play these more often or study them, and I don't play them often enough to really put that kind of time in. I'm kind of just using like my poker instinct to the best of my ability when I play them.
Now, Poker coaching, Jay actually has some classes on
Yeah.
double board bomb pots.
Yeah.
Not surprised about that. Like there and then Austin, they played the PLO bomb pots the first time, and they play lots of them. Like
Right.
in the hold'em games, when the hold'em games get shorter, so like you play basically every 10 minutes you play a bomb pot. So like that has like a very significant impact on your game.
Well, even here we have bomb pot tables.
Right.
Like-
Yeah. Bomb pot tables.
How stupid
Those
is that?
guys, I don't like to play at those tables because those guys probably know bomb pots a lot better than I do, just because they play them all the time. And then a lot of times they're Omaha players or split pot players, so they're thinking about the strategies and stuff, and they have a lot of experience
Right.
in those formats.
Oh, it's just one of those days.
Man, those donuts look good. Can we get a donut?
Yeah. What do y'all want?
I'll take something with sprinkles.
What about you, Chris?
Whatever.
Whatever.
I'll take anything.
I don't think you forgot anything.
I don't think we've ever straddled this.
So I expect Cody to, yeah, he comes in for a raise here at the suited king. Not surprised to see that.
It usually calms down after like the first game.
Yeah, that's a modern GTO thing. Like King 5 suited, very strong.
Yeah, the suited kings.
Yeah.
I think not Mark is going to play his button here. And interested to see how Teresa, she's putting in a big squeeze with her 7-deuce. Love to see it. I think this is going to work out.
Good luck. Texas Kim behind? No.
I think, yeah,
No, it's not working out.
Texas Kim might be one of the tighter players in this game.
I'm pretty sure she hasn't heard this like often. Perfect. Thank you.
And FX4 coming in with ace-5 suited for the call. He's actually, and not Mark calling as well with ace-5. Miss T flopping the best hand with their 7. It's a dangerous board though. And look at not Mark. He's going for the spot here with complete air on this board. Miss T is in a tough spot here. She's just got bottom pair. No kicker.
It's funny that they're doing a commentary, but I think so, like Ed could totally take the corny knock and go do something else. But
And he's going to take it down. I like the aggression from not Mark. It's the board that definitely connects with his range. He flatted the initial raise and calling the 3-bet. He's going to have a lot of hands that connect with that board. So when his opponents check, you know, it's a good opportunity to try and steal the pot. Looks like they're doing, $25 flip. Dealer change.
And it's actually so hard to like switch between games, especially a game like this. Like on the tracker, I mean.
that didn't take much.
I ain't never doing that again. Okay, I'll do it. You got an angel and a demon that are very loud on this.
No, you didn't. I saw that. He just did it on his own.
Is that how you decide what to call or fold?
Okay, who's going to win the flip?
Never folding here.
I think not Mark is due.
Not Mark needs what's it called?
I go with Kim.
Kim again? She won the first one.
I go with Kim.
All right.
What do you think?
All right, are we gonna bet?
I'll get rid of mine.
Yeah.
Since
like,
we're not actually on the floor.
we play for 50. Like who gets the right guy who
50?
Yeah.
Damn, I'm not. I don't. I mean, I'll like. Can we make it 25?
25.
25. So who you picking?
Kim.
Who you picking?
Not Mark.
I'm gonna go Cody.
Well, I remember one of them.
He has really good selection.
Is it the best out of the 3 of their hands, or they have to win the whole
No,
flip?
they have to win. They have to
win the whole thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
That would really be tough to decide.
It would be hard.
Yeah,
we'd have to pause the stream.
So let's say one of them wins only one board. This is a flip. Oh, wait, no, it's a flip. It's a flip. Okay, single board flip. Okay.
Kim is winning anyway, so no problem.
Well, she's got a 5 and a 4.
Now, sometimes we have to make sure all the cards get scanned.
No, 5-4 is not good.
All right, let's go, Cody. Okay, he's got a little wrap, double blocking some stuff.
Mark's got some high cards. His diamonds are good, so that's good.
Let's see where's he at. He's got good diamonds. It's a 9.
Last time where the other person was
Let's see. Cody's in big trouble.
Ah, come. We have a pair.
Come on, let's go, Cody.
Oh,
Who won? Who has 9 deuce or queen deuce? NFG. I almost picked NFG.
NFG, yeah.
He was actually my. I was gonna pick between NFG and Cody.
Very nice hand, NFG. We'll do it again next split.
Yeah.
Fucking river.
You should have discounted yourself. You would have been even.
Oh yeah, I gotta send out the text for today's ROE game.
Never lower your bet.
Posting about it.
No, it's okay.
Press.
That sounds like a professional blackjack player.
Actually, it's pie down. Okay. Have you ever played? Oh my god, it's like the most fun you can have.
I will. The only table game I will now play is Open Face Pie-Gow because of Kim because of Vegas.
She went on a sick Pie-Gow run.
Yeah,
She almost hit the $1 million jackpot.
Yeah.
No. She was 1 card away.
She was crushing it in Open Face Pie-Gow. And whenever we at least one of us busted a tournament, like we had our little group tech thread, and she's like, "I'm gonna go play Pie-Gow." I'm like, "I'm on my way."
What's funny, the group was so degen they bought action on her Pie-Gow.
That's true. I was in.
It ended up being more profitable than the tournament.
I totally forgot that she sold action for Pie-Gow because she was posting about it.
I told her, I was like, "You're doing so good. You should charge markup."
I totally forgot she sold action on that. That's
Yeah.
So now we have a pot. Not Mark finally with a hand.
Yeah, he's got a big hand. I don't see Cody folding to a 3-bet with this type of hand. Flopstradamus got in the mixer with the 5-3 clubs.
I highly recommend it if you want.
Only problem is that he's not that deep. So when he calls like 25% of a stack.
Yeah. And FX4 is in there. He's been running hot.
Yes, Larkin. She was selling action on Pie-Gow, and then I was buying action on Pie-Gow.
Yeah, Kim.
I totally forgot.
my action.
No,
So
Larkin,
what's crazier?
she was running so hot. Oh wow!
Boom, nuts.
Yeah, Cody
What a
just
great
bought them
flop.
the nuts straight here. Beautiful flop.
But it's a terrible board for
Mark.
Mark. So I hope he's checking back.
Yeah, he should not be betting this board, in theory.
And not Mark. He bets pot.
Oh wow!
Yeah, and this is Cody's entire stack, so Cody's gonna get it in here.
And the thing is,
Very
Mark,
good.
like it's only 50 to call when he re-rips it. Like he has to call. Yeah.
Yeah, just think about the range, like a potential calling range there contains lots of
Oh, he may think he's
potentials
good
with
here.
connectors, 7s, 6s, 8s.
Oh, look at this rivers. She goes running
Even if he
for
checked
trips.
back, he would have gotten stacked. Cody.
Yeah, it's like doesn't matter. He goes broke always.
Yeah, he's going broke always here.
Oh, let me go for my next rebound. Chip back 625.
Nice hand, Cody. Getting back in the mix.
Yeah, I think we're pretty close to being able to check
That's like
stats. Let's take a look at some of these stats.
Let's do this.
Yeah, let's pull these. All right, let's take a look at. I want to look at VP. Let's look at the cumulative winnings real quick. All right, FX4, NFG, and Kim, the ones that only up. Quad damage is pretty much break even. Now Justin, in the 1 seat, is down about 1,600. He lost that big pot earlier against, I believe it was quad damage or FX4. Does this sound like somebody's alarm is on in the background? Or is that me?
It does. I do hear a car alarm
I
going
think
off.
it's in the background. It's in the background. I'll let him know.
because
Let's look at cumulative winnings. Let's take a look at these VPIP percentages real quick.
anyone else.
Yeah.
Somebody go fix your car.
Yeah, okay. Kim said somebody fix your car, okay.
Look at the difference in some of these VPIPs here.
That's where
68%. Like, he could be a guy who could challenge OFC and Habib for the Friday or Saturday stream.
Who's this? FX4?
FX4,
For
yeah.
VPIP, yeah, absolutely.
He would be fun to have on the stream.
It's like so much fun to play with this guy.
Well, he knew. He was outside.
No, I heard someone say it.
Okay, so it's not just me. Somebody's. Okay, stop. Hayden's favorite hand, Ace-9 offsuit, big blind FX4.
Oh man, I have tough memories of Ace-9 off.
Moneymaker, have you heard of this story?
No, I'm not sure.
Ace-9. All right, we've said this like 2 or 3 times. We'll let Hayden retell it after this flop.
Yeah, Kim with a really nice flop here.
Gonna lead out.
2 overs, queen-eye flush draw.
You bet half pot.
Yeah, it's gonna put Justin in a tough spot on this board. He's probably gonna
He may
call.
one.
Yeah, call at least once he's got the ace of hearts.
But it also has to concern you though, when out of position player in a multi-way pot leads flop.
Yeah,
He's definitely gonna have. He does have the ace of hearts. King of clubs. And I turns. King's up.
Kim gonna go for a bet again here. I guess she's just trying to pull it out like some random ace highs that he might have.
Yeah.
But the king definitely does connect with a lot of Justin's hands as well.
I think her sizing looks also a lot like a block bet.
Yeah.
So she tries to get as cheap as possible, like a river.
Showdown / some fold equity.
She doesn't have showdown value, but she wants to see a river as cheap as possible.
She's trying to get to the river and also trying to get folds from like some maybe hands like ace jack, ace 10 for as cheaply as possible.
Yeah, take a stab at it. A bit half pot again. Definitely gonna come in for. Definitely gonna come in for a raise here.
I'm no big fan of this river bet. So like when she gets called on the turn, I think
check give up.
Justin's range like contains lots of maybe king high flush draws, lots of pairs, and when the king pairs on the river with this kind of sizing will be tough to get any folds. And plus she has like the hard flush draw that blocks lots of potential snap folds of Justin.
Right.
So I'm no big fan of her
lead on the river.
Yeah, I think her play on the flop and on the turn makes some sense. So I think maybe she got like a very cheap way to go to the river, but then continue bluffing on this river. It's not. It wouldn't be my strategy.
Yeah, I think on that run out too, like Justin's like 2 pair hands, like his pocket pairs are unlikely to fold on that river.
Right. Yeah, I don't think he will ever fold a pair that calls a turn when the king pairs.
Absolutely, yeah.
Plus he has lots of potential flush draws, like king high flush draws that were possible. So yeah, she's folding out basically busted flush draws.
Ace high flush draws.
Yeah, which she's blocking like pretty strong with queen.
Right.
I'm giving you guys 2,000 points in the chat. Gamble away. Give it about 5-10 minutes. Justin. Okay, so Eric did let me know that this one was incorrect, that he had his chip stacked incorrect. So hand 24 is going to be initially wrong. The straddles were incorrect and whatnot. So he's going to square it up.
Easy.
So the truest of the DJs at the table. You got one
A
over
little
there?
11 o'clock.
Not yet. I'm gonna get some.
Oh my God.
Irish coffee. Mark, you want to have a glass of wine? It's a pretty good bottle.
I'm impressed.
Yes, it is Moneymaker, Tex
I
Hack.
like that when you did Tex
It's Moneymaker. It's Hayden Fortini in the chat. Me, the Asian sensation, and German Moneymaker in the booth. 3 deep in the booth for this not Mark's Crazy and Wild 1-3 game.
And that's not Mark's hand, deuce 3.
Oh.
That's his hand. I played with him the other day and I won a pot with deuce 3. I showed it.
Yeah, he posted it about, and I actually joked with him. I'm like, why are you playing deuce 3? He's like, it's suited. Like, that's the standard response in Texas.
Yeah, I mean, he was in the straddle, so, you know, no one raised. He's got the excuses, but.
You are. I know.
I'm getting chewed out a lot.
Now I know you're probably going to want to be in this game next week. Going to get a little intel from today.
Yeah, I'm happy to play anytime.
This game on the invite.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's a really fun group of players. Nice people. They have a good time.
Yeah, like I have obviously, the training me to be tournament director here in top of live stream. So my playing days they're not gone. They're just like less. And so I'm just gonna find spots to play. But the one day I played, I think it was either the first or the second week, and I came in. I was in the small blind. Somebody there's like triple straddle on. Someone made it 75. Luis is on the button, makes it 225. My very first hand, I wake up with aces. I buy the blinds, and I have aces in the small blind. And I'm like, I've never played with these guys, and my stack size is like really weird. I'm just gonna rip aces. And he like snap calls with like tens.
And he got there on you?
No, he didn't.
Oh.
And we actually ran it twice. Justin is not all in, Doug. It was just a weird issue with the software.
Don't start, Eddie. Don't start. I hear you screaming in there.
This is the donut run I made for you guys.
Oh, okay. So yeah, FX4 comes in with a huge raise on the button here, 200, and Justin's gonna call with the 9s in the second straddle.
The second straddle is at least a double straddle on.
Yeah.
So Cisco,
tough spot.
got Hayden in the booth, German moneymaker in the booth.
Hello.
And Justin just flops quads.
Oh my gosh, look at this.
And he's gonna get some money back from FX4 for that.
Just quads?
Yeah, just quads. That's 300. What a spot here. Gonna check his cards, make sure he has quads.
Tank.
Maybe
Just gonna make a little call here.
Yeah. And I played with Justin in some tournaments. He's very solid.
Very solid
tournament player.
He actually made the final table for last summer's birthday bash.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
And actually made a pretty decent run on Danielle's birthday bash a couple months later.
Yeah, he goes deep in a lot of stuff.
Let's see if he's gonna bet here after getting checked on the turn.
So interesting if FX4 decides to bluff with his ace of spades, or if he's just gonna
go small, maybe like 400, 300, 450, slightly under half pot, 45% of the pot.
Yeah, I think in a spot like this, you should shove, or you should check to
give him some rope.
Yeah, give him the option like to go broke here with his flush or potential straight, or yeah, whatever he has. I don't expect many many good overpairs or jack X on the turn when FX4 decides to check back.
Yep.
But yeah, the river brings yeah, lots of potential hands that FX4 could bet for value or bluff. So my line would be a check shove here, or like check call, whatever FX4 is doing here. Like going here for a half pot takes like away the chance for FX4 to go for a bluff, because Justin doesn't have much money behind. Maybe he still goes for it, but I think in a spot like this you really want to get the money in, and that works if you shove yourself, like to hope to get a just calls by a straight or by a flush that is scared for like a more nutted hand.
Right.
But really tough to bet fold a flush. So like when Mitch would get there with flush, he will bet 100%, and yeah, when he check shoves then it's really tough to fold for FX4 to fold a flush there.
Hey, we don't get quads often, so it's hard to play them perfectly.
Very hard.
Are you ever surprised when you flop quads? You just you flop quads a few weeks ago on stream, but it's always surprising when you flop a. I was playing the other day. I flopped quads. I'm just like, it just feels. Dude, just like can't really believe it.
Finally a premium for Kim.
Oh, she runs into FX4 here. Yeah, really, it's gonna be a tough spot for her. and he's
Going massive 600.
so because he's going so big. This should give her the opportunity to get away from this hand.
I don't see her folding.
Really, I think she's gonna fold.
Consistent.
But we'll see. I mean, FX4 has shown some bluffs. He's shown some 7-deuce plays and stuff, but Kim's been fairly solid so far, so I don't know if he would make all these bluffs against her.
Like FX4 is playing very aggressive pre-flop, so
Yeah.
holding ace queen suited, very, very tough.
So you would just go with it here?
I guess, yes.
Yeah.
Would you rip? If you're Kim?
I think so. Like calling is
Out of position.
not really an option.
It's tough with her stack size to just call.
I don't think she's thinking about call. I think she's either thinking of folding or ripping.
Yes. That's a tough spot.
Usually fold this hand pretty quick, Matt. It's a 7-deuce game, and you just showed it recently.
Yeah, that has to be weighing on her mind.
That's what I'm saying. Like the 7-deuce game and the NIT game
But
changes the dynamics. Changes the dynamics of how
I
you
guess
play some hands.
after she said so, she basically has to fold now, right?
Yeah,
She gave away like so much.
she gave away a lot about her hand, yeah.
That's true. Thank you.
I think she's going to fold.
Yeah.
Rick Alvarado in the chat. This stream started at 10 o'clock, just a little over an hour ago. Good fold.
Oh, she's staying. She got the 10 ready for the 7-deuce.
She thought it was 7-deuce.
Great fold by Kim.
She's going to feel good about that.
Did she still give him the 10? I think she still gave him the 10.
Yeah, he didn't take it.
He did? Or no?
He didn't take it, no. Very nice fold.
Texas Kim doing well. She's up about 400 plus, I think. 500, give or take.
Save some money.
All right, now you gotta tell the Ace 9 offsuit story from.
Oh yeah, so the first WSOP event I played this summer was a 2500. It was a really tough field, especially deep. I ended up busting out in 19th.
Hey, like 700, 600 entries?
It had just over 700
Yeah.
entries. I shoved. We're six-handed. I was the shortest stack in the tournament. I shoved 12 blinds under the gun with Ace 9 off.
Six-handed.
Six-handed, yeah. I ran it. I got called by King Queen and lost. But anyways, there was a posted on Facebook about the run, and I think Kim had posted about it. She posted a picture from Poker News, and it showed the bust out hand that I shoved Ace 9. So I got a lot of positive comments, and then a few people said, "What are you doing shoving Ace 9? You have no idea. You need to study. You don't know what you're doing." So one of the guys that said that had like $1,000 in Hendon Mob caches, yeah. And so there was a big debate about the shove, and Matt Bond weighed in, and he's a very good tournament player. Came to my defense, but it was just funny, the conversation, and then I came in at the end and said, "Thanks, guys. I got it in bad with Ace 9 so many times." Sucked out so many times with Ace 9 to make it this far, and I finally get it in good and lose. Go figure.
They had like 200 comments.
Yeah, it was going on for like 2 weeks. I could find the post and show it to you, but
Yeah, like 200 comments. Like it just kept on going.
Yeah. But I think a lot of people didn't realize that we were short-handed. They thought I shoved under the gun 9-handed, which would have been a bad shove.
Yeah.
Or even 8-handed. So it was right on the fringe. But
It was the bottom of your shoving range. We actually looked at
it. It is.
We looked at
and I
Odin.
knew it was the bottom when I shoved.
Look at this hand. Flops your Damas, flopping top bottom pair. Two diamonds on the board. Now Cody can't like it.
Yeah.
When an ace hits a flop, and again, Flopstradamus has probably the lowest VPIP. Yeah, 7% VPIP going into this hand.
Yeah, he's one of the tighter players in this game, and Cody knows that. So looks like he's gonna peel one time.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think calling one street again with all the dynamics in play. Now again, player dependent. You could argue making a fold there, but I like kind of the table configuration with how and he's gonna rip here on the river.
Yeah,
on the turn, excuse me. And he's gonna snap
Cody
fold.
makes a good fold. Yeah.
Kid with the net button on the forehead.
So, Chris, if you're the pre-flop 3-better, especially out of position with a hand like in that particular board, you have queens and it comes ace 10 6. Are you c-betting your entire range heads up, or are you sometimes checking, or it depends on your opponent? Because I've struggled in these spots and I've gone back and forth with like wanting to have a checking range or wanting to just like bet my entire range on
And if
that
you
board.
bet, you bet small, like fourth, third pot time thing if you bet.
Yeah, like it's like you said, it's very player dependent. Like online against like an unknown player, my default would be just like going like for 1/3 to 50% range c-bet. In a live game, it really often makes sense like not to c-bet so wide, so try to pick up some reads. Like maybe against some opponents, it's even better to give him the option to step. So I think you will never do something wrong when you go for range c-bet on this board, because like most people are not bluff jack raising enough, and the board hits your range quite good. So you simplify a lot by c-betting small and a high frequency there. If it's a max EV play against every opponent, I would say no. So against some guys, it makes lots of sense just to check and to peel like one street, and then to give up on turn bets.
Right.
Like, which is important when you want to have a checking range there. So then it's important to check also some ace x, so that you are capable of check calling at least like 2 or best case 3 times.
Sure. Would it make sense to check like top set because you're blocking so much value?
Also very player dependent.
Yeah.
So when you have a guy who is like calling you always there with second pair twice,
Then you just bet.
Then like checking top sets there doesn't make lots of sense.
Yeah.
So, but when you play against a very capable opponent who like sniffs out that your checking range there is probably weak, super important to have some traps inside your checking range. So and then like top set would be like one of the best candidates, because you block the board so much, so it's pretty unlikely that you have like a cooler spot that the other guy has also an ace, so you want to give him rope for a potential bluff. But when you're playing against a NIT who is never bluffing, then having a super protected checking range with nutted hands doesn't make any sense.
Right.
I gotcha.
So then you could just play a little more face up.
Yeah, it depends what your opponent is like allows you. So when your opponent is playing like anyway too aggressive or anyway too passive, so you try to find the perfect perfect answer to his kind of style.
Yeah, no, I agree.
But yeah, always like nasty spot when you 3-bet there with queens and you get the ace high flop.
Yeah.
So not the easiest spot.
Yeah, for sure. That's always been my approach. It's more based on my opponent, but I was curious what your thoughts were.
I don't think it will be ever a mistake when you see bet there 1/3.
Right.
So.
And I think he 3-bet out of the small blind, right?
Yeah.
So, again, even a player like Cody, if he could be 3-betting like ace queen, ace jack suited, ace king out of the small blind.
Yeah, lots of players have a really wide 3-betting range from the small blind. Then it's also important to consider, like, some players don't have a flatting range in the small blind, so they play 3-bet or fold.
Yeah.
So in case that is if that is the case, the 3-betting range is a lot weaker than in case there's a flatting range. So that's what I would consider too.
Do you ever see games like this in Europe?
No.
He said no.
No, that doesn't exist.
God bless Texas poker.
God bless Texas poker, 100%.
All right, so we're gonna get the cards are getting scanned. It's gonna go around. I think Eric's out an extra check. I'm gonna step out after this to make sure everything's squared up there. He wasn't feeling good. I joke with Eric because I think he's pregnant right now. He said he's feeling dizzy and woozy. So it's like Kristen is in town. So
double suited aces for Kim.
Yeah, not a great flop though. She does have lots of backdoor flush draws.
I think you have to peel at least, right? Or yeah, just to see it turn. Now it's kind of dangerous calling with a hand like that, because if you pick up some equity on the turn on either board, like a...
One ace is blocked, right? So one ace possible.
Yeah, and kings are calling.
She does. I think that's one of the cards she needed, right?
Not flush
The
draw.
4 gives her the nut flush draw, gives her straight draw. But it could be tough for her.
She has hearts, right? Yeah.
Hearts and diamonds. So she turned...
Oh, wow. She turns hearts and diamonds.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is what I'm saying. You pick up additional equity.
And she
Like,
has a lot of equity. Mark turns the nuts straight.
And she bets out.
Yeah, and she's actually going to be... If quad damage and NFG fold, she's going to be free rolling Mark.
super free rolling Mark.
She's going to be, because he's got the nuts on the bottom, but she's winning the top board and she's drawing to a better hand. So she's in a really good spot here.
So it looks like she's going to be like a really good spot for her for a chop pot. She is rolling diamond or a heart on the board.
Yeah, and
Chop
she's gonna get half the spot.
Yeah.
Wow, she turns hearts. She turns 2 nut flush draws and bricks. So I guess her call on the flop does make sense, just because of the backdoor draws.
Oh, I should have plotted it on the river. You would have folded. You would have folded. Yeah.
It would be really tough. It would be really tough for her to call on the river.
But I didn't have any call because if she, no. Here's the thing.
You think Kim ever lost the mid game?
She also has Jack 9.
In this lineup, it's possible, but she probably rarely ever loses them in a game. In this lineup, it's definitely possible.
Yeah, when she's losing mid game, I will tease her with this for a while, I guess.
Sassy, I don't know if you were talking about it. You said, I wish I had a quarter of your poker brain. Dang, I would even take 10%. I know, she's not talking about me, so she's talking about one of y'all two.
No, maybe she's talking
about Moneymaker.
Okay. She 100%, because she's never made a comment like that when I've been in the booth. So 100%
Me
she's
either.
not talking to me.
So she's talking about Moneymaker.
I appreciate that.
She's actually in the room. She's in the room. So.
See you later.
Gonna see Rick Alvarado tomorrow. Gonna be playing some 5-5-10 PLO tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I agree.
What's up, Rick?
I agree with you, Rick. Yeah, she's drawn to some backdoor nuts there. I think on one board she was like backdoor straight draws or something like that.
Yeah, that makes lots of sense. It's like, yeah, when she hits like her ace has an out is clean, and then she has like all those crazy PLO backdoors. So, yeah, interesting.
Now variance is really, really prevalent in this game, especially in this specific lineup.
Oh no.
What would you recommend? So on a 1K buy, at least 3 bullets, right, Hayden?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Danny, come by, play today. 2-5 ROE. Danny Mark's in the chat.
Come on down, Danny.
Oh. A mighty hammer's in the room. So
nice.
Good job commentating last night in the booth. We'll see you back in the felt tomorrow or Saturday. I'm setting final. I'm waiting for some final responses. But actually, you and Moneymaker are in for Friday, Saturday. So I'm just waiting for my other players, my other slots. How come I get N? It's like, N.
What's up, Danny?
What's up, Danny? Nice job on the commentary last night. Enjoy listening to you.
I hope you learned something.
Don't teach Danny too much.
Yeah, he's learning slowly. That's good.
Mark with takes the bet check bet line and gets FX to fold. Fold the 8. Sam.
Yeah, right. It's like figuring out all the frequencies. It's like you're watching all the Nick Airball. That's crazy.
Fucking Nick Airball. I don't know.
Whose team are you on?
I'm him.
You like Airball?
I like Nick Airball. She said straddles.
She said straddles?
Yeah, straddles. I don't know. He's daddy.
Hayden, did you follow the Nick Airball against Berkey, I think?
A little bit. I saw he was down. It looks like he's making a comeback. Nick Airball.
Yeah.
Yeah. But he's making a bit of a comeback now. That's what I heard last night.
I haven't been keeping up with it.
Yeah. I try to stay off poker Twitter.
He's showing off like this.
I mean, he's like, it's like, I don't know, my view of it is like he's like an LA cloud chaser, like trying to build.
Who are they talking about?
Nick Airball.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Like this guy is so smart. It's like amazing
He's-
from what like marketing
Yeah.
for him. Like,
Oh yeah, he's definitely making a name for himself.
yeah.
And he's like one of the stars of the show.
It's crazy, right? Like
Yeah.
from nobody to
Yeah.
like everybody knows him and everybody's talking.
He
about
did it very quickly.
Yeah, I think even like 6 months, a year ago, he was like the biggest he'd play was like the 2040, the Max Payne Monday, and now he's playing.
Now he's
the
playing, yeah,
the 100,
the
200,
biggest game.
200, 400.
I played with him last year in the Hustler After Stream game.
You played against him?
Yeah.
Any
But-
plans for you to play on any of the Hustler streams while you're here in the States?
When I get a seat, I play.
All right. We all need to tag Hustler Casino Live and say, get German money maker.
Get him in.
Get
Let's
him in.
go.
You know, easy money. Good luck, guys.
I don't
We'll
even know how to
say
use
we
Twitter.
got our friend from Texas for you.
I remember. I mean, it's. I remember when. I remember when Lexo was talking about like the controversy with like the tipping, right? And Kim was very, very, very adamant about making sure taking care of the dealers. She's like, "Do you have a Twitter ad?" I'm like, "I haven't used it in like 7 years." She's like, "Get back on it and like and share my tweet and hashtag." I was like, "Whatever." I was like, "I don't even know how to do any of that." So,
Yeah.
Oh, I got a good question from Ms. Rosie. Hayden, would you say Kim is a better player than you?
And that's interesting.
I say so. I think she has more natural talent for the game than I do. I think she has, like, especially live, I think she has really impressive instincts. She has, like, a good feeling for a lot of different situations. I'm probably, I would say I'm more technically sound. I'd definitely be, like, better online, but she's very good and very dangerous live player. But I think we both have our different strengths. We learn a lot from one another, but it's funny. Some people think that I'm better and some people think that she's better. So it's kind of seems to be split. So it's up for debate.
I would agree with this. You two have very different styles and skills. So like you said, you are like fundamentally like super solid, and like she is this born poker talent. So has like plays very hands like lots of hands very different than I do, but she has lots of interesting reasonings. So very talented player with a very interesting style of playing.
Yeah.
So I would say you play more like me, like way more, like we have like way comparable styles. But yeah, Kim is just like fun to watch, and I'm learning always a lot when I watch her her play there.
Yeah, even sometimes I don't know what she's going to do when I'm watching. And I probably know her better than anybody. So that just goes to show you that she's very unpredictable. She does surprise me sometimes. A lot of times I can guess, but sometimes I'm just totally wrong.
It's funny because like Emmy's gonna be like the best poker player in like 20 years.
I guess.
In early 20s. 'Cause she's gonna a hybrid of both of you guys.
She wants to be. She already knows the word seat
She
open.
she will laugh about 19-year-old Cashman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What, you just played 5100 with 19?
Yeah, Rick saying he knows both you guys very well, but their styles are both strong players, but very different skill. Rick says that, Hayden's very technically sound, and Kim just natural talent, like live. It's like just her instincts and her reads, and just being able to break down is really impressive.
Yeah.
I agree 100% with that, Rick.
Yeah, it allows her to play more hands too, because she's like recouping a lot of equity that she might be losing by like splashing around pre-flop by making good post-flop decisions.
Yeah.
It's a tough style to play. It actually requires a lot of discipline. In my opinion, it requires more discipline than playing tight, because you get in like a lot of difficult situations post-flop, which you have to make some very difficult decisions. Sometimes you have to make some very tough folds.
And tough calls.
Yeah.
Yeah, so. Okay, we got Benny and Katie switching out in the box. Got Benny in the box right now. Again, this is a special edition of Wednesday. Crazy and a wild 1-3 not Mark's game with the super straddles. We haven't seen the 192 yet, right? We've seen the 96 4 or 5 times from the start of the stream. The NIT game's on, double board, PLO, bomb pots, it flips. Seven-Deuce game. So very action-packed. Lots of action pre-flop, lots of action post-flop. All right, look at this. Flopstradamus +1. Single straddle pot this time. Ace King offsuit and Cody's even with Flopstradamus with King Queen offsuit, I don't see him folding ever here. Yep. Gonna make the call. Oh, he's gonna raise. Make it 80, 90, 90, 3-bet.
Yeah, what makes it tough also to play against Kim is like that she's obviously capable of adjusting her strategies to the table. So when you see today, like she's VPipping 21%. So there are also streams where she's like, yeah, way over 40%. And yeah, like now she's in a pretty bad spot, like out of position against FX4. So she's basically forced to play tighter.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's what she is doing, and makes lots of sense.
Now King Queen offsuit in this spot after an open and a 4-bet is naturally a fold in most. Okay,
Yeah.
especially against Flopstradamus. I'm looking at his VPIP. He's the only player in this.
Pretty significant yet.
Yeah.
So let's see how the numbers are after 100 hands.
Right. Yeah, and I don't think we're probably going to get 100 hands. We'll probably, with the flips and the double board PLO bomb pots, we'll probably get 80, 85 is what I'm thinking. So I need to shoot out my text for the day.
No straddle on.
Nope.
Yeah, no straddle. One of the few hands. There's no straddle.
I always think that if somebody doesn't straddle in this game, they just forgot to straddle.
Usually that's the case.
FX. This is so like
think-
you were talking about the Ace King hand earlier in the 7-Deuce. So that's a really small 3-bet size.
Yeah, and it's
on
gonna
this table.
Yeah, it's gonna bring everyone in.
Yeah, no one's going to be folding.
Yeah, everyone with a pretty nice hand to call 3-bet with.
Yeah, after this hand, Rick, I'll pull up the stats through 33 hands.
Oh wow.
Sad for Kim.
Yeah, Kim flops bottom set.
Very disguised though.
And nobody has any.
Flush
Yeah.
draws. It's a pretty connected board with hearts. Broadway draws up there.
Unfortunately for her, FX is going to PL with his queens, it looks like.
Yeah.
Well, I'm interested to see if Cody's going to call one time with his middle pair. He does get away, and I expect to see Mark call here.
Yep.
He's got a good hand to call with closing action. He's got a gut shot. He also has backdoor flush draw. So if he does...
Let's bring in the heart.
Action killer.
Yeah.
I guess it gets checked through.
Yeah, most likely. Just to see...
Kim is going to just
Looks like she's going for value
a
here.
little bit of value. Probably going to get folds from both players.
What do you think about this bet versus checking?
Oh, I think makes lots of sense.
Yeah.
Try to deny some equity against some single heart holdings.
Yes.
Yeah. Looks like not Mark has has some intentions here. No, he's... I see your cards in your glasses.
Who said that?
It sounded like, I think it was seat 8, Flopstradamus.
Okay. Nice covering. Nice covering it. Make the fold. Nice hand by Kim
Nice
there.
hand, Kim.
Up about 500 now. All right, let's take a look at these stats real quick for you, Rick. Just to get, again, small sample
Oh, she has
size.
her NIT button. She has to show twice. She does show the set of 3s.
All right, cumulative winnings. FX4 in seat 6, up about 1,200. Texas came up about 1,100. NFG in the 4 seat up. Hold on, mate. In the 4 seat up about. All right, give me a second. Oh yeah, okay. Flopstradamus. Everybody else down. Now, surprisingly, the swings aren't as big as probably like regularly. So I think maybe some players playing a slightly little tighter than they've played when they're playing in the high stakes room. Let's take a look at these stack sizes.
what do you think about Kim's bets on the turn?
I like it because I think she can still get called by like top pair with the heart. I think she could get called by hands like Queen Jack or Jack 10 with the heart.
So when she bets, I think she was betting like 200 into 700.
600. It's about third pot.
So in case somebody has a heart, like he gets like 100% the correct price for calling. So
Right.
basically, yeah, don't make money with this bet. And I think when I think about it, you just open like basically the door for potential check shoves. So I think like
If you're gonna bet size up,
no, like in case you bet there, like your intention has to be to call a shove, so that
Right.
you basically want to induce a bluff by someone with a single hard holding. Like the downside of this bet is that you get stacked by a flush always. So like the question is which player brings you more EV in the spot, like betting and inducing, or checking back and calling a like potential big river bet. So
Yeah. I think it's really dependent on your opponents. I think if your opponents are more passive, probably betting has more value, and if they're aggressive, likely would make more sense.
flop Shajamas here flopping top.
So
Also, NG flopping top pair as well, but a weak kicker. Flop Shajamas is going to give him a little rope here. He does have the ace of spades, blocking nut flushes, blocking Broadway draws as well. Going to try to give NFG a little bit of rope to bluff.
Yeah, NFG limp raise pre-flop.
Oh,
which
he
is
did? Okay.
interesting. Yeah, he over limped the hijack.
Gotcha.
Flop Stradamus raised to 35 and got a couple of calls, and NFG made it 215.
Okay, looks like he's just going to check call here this flop. Going to give him a little bit more. Oh, now he's obviously now turning top two pair, but it becomes a slightly more connected. Again, he does have the ace of spades. 7 diamonds doesn't change anything on this river. See if he's going to try to bet for some value here. What sizing he's going to go with. Now, a player like NFG, right, you can probably go slightly bigger because he has a tendency to call a little lighter. It depends on what he's specifically targeting.
It's an interesting spot. This bet size
is really big. 600 800? 3/4 pot? Did I do the math right? Yeah, there's 823 in the pot.
yeah, it's now interesting how he constructs a slim raising range pre-flop. So for lots of players, it's has like super high frequency aces and kings or ace king, so then, which hits his board a lot. So his range in general should be very strong, but like we see, he also makes his enhanced like king 4. So now the question is in which frequency he has like weak ace x and king x. So and that's how he should decide which hands he like with what kind of hands he takes this line, and what are his best bluff catchers. So what we don't want to have is a spade for sure. So then we would block potential bluffs.
Yeah.
So yeah, I understand why he's in the tanks there, and yeah, checking or trying to figure out which bluff catchers are the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes a good fold there.
All right, here are VPIP. Why is it doing that? He must have hit the next button early. There you go. VPIP, but FX4 in the 60s, 71%, like you said, rivaling Habib.
Oh, yeah. He's beating them.
Yeah, beating him. Cody and Not Mark, about the 50% mark. Miss TNFG, Justin, and Flops Pajamas, all under 20%. Texas Kim and quad damage, 25 and 20% respectively. So, again, from what I've seen and what I play with, relatively tame so far. Would you agree with that, Hayden, based off how you've played with these guys? Now, again, the table configuration with who's to the left and to the right definitely could play a factor into that. But
yeah, I think the play's been fairly normal. There's been a lot of aggressive plays so far.
Okay.
It's interesting to see NFG limp raise the king four. Like he makes a lot of plays like these when we play the game, but I never really get to see what he has when he does it. So it's interesting to see that he's doing, he's doing that with king four suited.
Doing it really wide.
Yeah, but I think in my opinion, he does these plays like based more on instinct and feel. So if he thinks like a player's weak or he thinks maybe you take the pot down, he's not maybe so concerned about what his actual cards are. He's just more like going for it in the moment, going for the spot.
Miss T also in the 3 seat. She made us all Easter bag goodie.
Yeah, shout out to Miss T. Thank you so much.
So let's see, whose action is it now? Raised.
Cody raised.
Okay. Oh, quad damage here.
Quad damage goes for it.
He's just gonna go for it with King 10 offsuit. And more than likely gonna get this through.
He's got the best hand.
Yeah.
For value.
For value, yeah.
He thinks he's 43,
43% equity, and he could get called here.
This would be a tough call.
Yeah.
Quad damage hasn't played a ton. Well, when a player's all in, like their stats disappear, right? But they'll reappear. But he hasn't played a ton of hands.
Yeah, he wants to get rid of that NIT button.
Oh, that's right. The NIT button's still on.
This is the spot. I think we might be down to. I think a lot of players have turned theirs in already. Teresa still has one. Oh, Teresa! It's down to him and Teresa. So they were the last two. So that play makes a little more sense. So Teresa's gonna have to pay out the NIT penalty. Nice hand quad damage.
No flop. I don't want to flop.
I don't want to flop. That was my 10.
I had to do it. Goblin mode, you guys.
What's you say? RF?
Rat peak.
Rat feet. Which hell is that?
So look up Rick Fairless Strokers, and he's the one that did the. He built a really nice mic.
So I got a Google.
Rick asking what the NIT button is. It's essentially the same thing as the stand-up game, but instead of standing up, they're just using the NIT button to keep track of who hasn't won a pot yet when they decide to start playing. So the last person, everyone gets a NIT button. When you win a pot, you turn it in. The last person to turn it in pays everyone 10. Oh, what's up, Daryl?
Hayden, let me know if a seat opens. Ready to play Jack 8 off again.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, this NIT game creates very interesting dynamics. So nobody really wants to lose it. I think, especially in this game, like the guys don't really care so much about the $80 that cost you losing this game. It's like also like an ego thing. Like you really don't want to be like.
Yeah, they don't want to be the last one.
It's 10 or 15.
10 a person.
See, that's not that bad.
No, it's not like the money is not so bad, but it's like pretty embarrassing to be the NIT in the end.
Mm-hmm.
Derek in the chat saying, Hayden, Eddie, and Chris, what's up? What's going on, Derek? Enjoyed you and Danny's commentary last night.
What's up, Derek?
What's up, Derek? Good to have you here.
This game is definitely fun.
It's very fun.
2 hours in, give or take. Now, with that being said, we are only on hand 37. We usually, on a normal Hold'em game, 4-hour stream, we get anywhere from like 90 to like 105 hands, depending on the action, how many players. With the double board bomb pots, with the flips, kind of slows it down a little bit. And with it being multi-way, a ton of hands. Again, it slows the hands down.
This is a huge flop here. Mark's got top pair. NFG's got bottom 2 pair, and Cody's got a bottom pair with the flush draw. I think Cody's likely to just get it in here. Yeah, and he's going to shove. Probably allow not Mark to get away, and I think it's going to be NFG, and NFG is definitely going to make the call here.
Not happy about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you have to be really concerned about a hand like Queen 9.
Queen 9, Jack 10.
Yeah.
Yeah,
2 pair.
10s, 8s.
Oh, yeah, there's definitely a lot of hands he's losing to, but
7.
he's getting a really good price, and Cody is going to have a lot of like draws and stuff that he's willing to go with here.
He shouldn't be stranding. What invite for this Daryl, I don't control the lineup for this stream. Somebody else on the table controls the lineup. I did invite you to 2 5-round of each, and you said no. So I did invite you. I did invite you to a different game that I have control over the lineup for.
And
Queen of Hearts, good hand there.
NFG's gonna hold their
Hand
2
of-
pair.
Wow, scary.
Cody
It
not
was
getting
scary
there.
run out for him.
Yeah, very scary run.
Yeah.
A lot of the draws got there.
And Derek's right. It's Cody. You can't fold 2 pair against him. Fair enough.
It's Cody, bro.
Ron, the stream shouldn't be lagging. I don't know if anybody else is having potential lagging issues on their end. Should be good. You close your eyes and make the call. Yeah, fair enough. I make some of those against some of these players in the room. I'm like, I know I shouldn't be folding here, but just in case you have it, like,
Just in case.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
like it's kind of like where I had the second nut flush against Mark when he rivered a boat. And I'm like, I know I should never fold the next like. Actually, it was the nut flush on a paired board against. Like, I can't fold because Mark could be doing this with trip aces, right? Like I tank about it, and I like, if you got a boat, you got a boat. And he had a boat, and I was just like, I asked Hayden, I was like, do I fold there? He's like, no. It's like, no, you just don't fold against Mark in that spot.
It's not Mark.
Yeah, against not Mark. Against not Mark.
But yeah, you can't. I'm surprised you even thought about it.
I have to think
You're
about it.
here,
Thinking player.
thinking, yeah. I'm not thinking.
Yeah, I'm like, ugh.
Oh.
I mean, I didn't take that long for the record, but I was just like, ugh. This sucks. All right, this is the PLO flip on the dealer change. And then after this, we will, yeah, so it's going to take a second for the cards. They're ready for the cards to register before they hit go. And then they have to manually input. There he goes. So, look at this. Justin with flopping the flush, but flopping the open-ended straight flush draw.
Yeah,
FX with a better flush.
Yeah, he flops the second nut flush here and middle set.
Oh, wow.
He's got some backup on the top
So
board.
he's not going anywhere. Let's see. Mark has anybody with a 5.
Also clean out on the other board for a top board.
Yeah, NFG does have a 5 in his hand. No one else with a 5. So I would foresee NFG folds?
He does fold, yeah.
Oh, okay. He did.
Interesting. If someone else has a 5, he's not drawing like all that great with that hand. He's only got 1 over to 9. So if someone's got like a 5-9 in their hand, he can only hit a 10 to beat him.
I gotcha, yeah. Derek with his $20 super chat. Super pros, Hayden and Chris commentating. What a treat. Congrats to Eddie on becoming tournament director. Hey, congratulations to you over there becoming dual rate as well. Commentate. It's hard, dude, like juggling all this stuff. So, but it's definitely fun. We picked the profession and we deal with it, but it's definitely fun being here. We definitely need to go to the gun range soon and go some pew-pewing.
So
Thanks a lot, Derek.
yeah,
Like,
thank you so much, Derek.
How big is my share of the $19?
I didn't realize we were doing cuts.
YouTube takes 50%.
I think YouTube takes 30%.
Oh, 30%? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Well, that's what
rigged.
they make. Yeah, it's super big.
So Justin's gets a good river. He's going to get to chop the spot.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah, he's
Yeah, he
definitely.
hits the trip 9s. And Mitch, FX4, has the nut flush on the river,
that
so they're going
9
to chop
saved.
it up.
That definitely saved Justin because he was going to get scooped there. Because I don't
9
see
saved Justin, yeah, for sure.
when that ace of diamonds comes on the river. He's with 3 diamonds in his hand with the 10 high flush. He's probably got it's really tough for FX to have a queen X diamond. Obviously, he did.
Yeah, that's the only hand he loses to.
Right. Dara, I know you're here all the time, but believe it or not, some of us have to work. Hey, look. Just for the record, when we ran a 2-5 ROE game, I had 2 players snap respond and said they were going to bring and they were going to work from the table. So I don't want to. If you can work remotely, there's no excuse for you not being able to play. I'm going to play a little bit, and I have to get ready for the tournament tonight. I got to get 18 trays ready for tonight. Tournament.
30% rake beatable. Depends on the players.
It's a tough one.
It's a tough one, man.
I assume you're trying to do 24? Who bought on that couple
Actually, I'm
No,
only
no
trying
back.
to
No, just ice.
Okay.
So, Chris, I mean, I know both of y'all would rather be on the other side playing on the phone. What do you guys take from commentating? Like, in terms of not necessarily helping you strategize your game, or just, you know, does it confirm some of your thoughts about how Texas poker plays? right.
Like for me, commentary is fun. So
Yeah.
I'm watching most of the streams anyway. So like when I'm in Dallas myself, so
Yeah.
of course I don't have so much time. I'm playing most of the time. But during my vacation time, I'm spending lots of time like watching streams, taking notes about players.
Yeah.
And try to find. I think that's what makes poker in Dallas so interesting. So you have lots of streamed sessions.
Right.
So and that gives you a chance to create individual strategies against their specific types or like even specific players. And that's so much fun. So.
Yeah, between us and TCH, it's like 4 or 5 days of streaming a week. That's a lot of
Lots
that's a
of-
lot
Yeah,
of
lots of
a
content.
lot of content. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm already excited to review some of the sessions I played. There were lots of interesting hands I played, and so I can like improve my own game a lot. Like when I'm not sure about hands that I played, I send them to friends, and also like super interesting to see how the game of opponents like developed.
Right.
So I think like JD, for example, plays much different compared like 1 or 2 years ago. So of course, like when somebody changes the style, you also have to adapt your strategy and try to find new counter strategies. So and that's what's what poker makes so interesting. So it's never getting boring.
Right. Just for the record, Daryl, Rosie said that she can play and work at the same time. So she does confirm that you can play and work at the same time from the poker table. So if you have a laptop or a tablet available,
Come on down to Poker House.
you have a couple hours to get that thing charged. If you need to bring paper files, I'll make sure
No pressure,
side
welcome
table-
here.
a side table- I will reserve a side table for you to make sure you can work at the table. And hell, I may even buy you lunch.
Oh,
Yeah.
sounds good. I'll chip in for that. I could use some lunch after this stream. Definitely be hungry.
Some breakfast.
Yeah, breakfast. Yeah.
We did have donuts, so
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Now, if you guys didn't know, we're going to be changing the configuration of our setup here for the live stream. This is where we're at right now. Right now, it serves as both production and commentary. Production will be here solely, and then we're building out a portion of the room for commentary and new offices in the room. So commentary is going to be completely separate from this area. So it'll be fun.
Yeah.
Daryl says, "Is Poker House HIPAA compliant?" Actually, I think we are HIPAA compliant. HIPAA is like one of these it's these government things where we have to make sure like we're compliant. Yeah, so Sassy, you're a nurse. You're a traveling nurse. You probably can't bring your work to the poker room. That makes it slightly.
Okay, you're excused.
you get a pass.
I'll work with you.
Yeah. Larry, I've been running really good in credit card roulette. Eric has been on a downswing in credit card roulette, so I would like to play credit card roulette today as long as Eric's playing, because that gives me a chance, because I think he's like on a 3 or 4 restaurant downswing right now. Now there was Chris, we were actually keeping stats on our credit card roulette. I think through mid-February or like end of February, I was paying like 40% of all the bills.
Wow.
And it was actually higher, and the reason my numbers went down is because when Eric and I went to Daytona Beach to help set up a live stream, like I crushed him heads up like 4 or 5 times in a row. And look at this. 2 big nut flush draws for NFG and Miss T here. Who has a 4? I'm looking for the 4. Okay, quad damage with a 4.
Boom.
Okay, nut flush there. The board is paired though. Let's check out the equity. I always look at the equities. I heard quads. Oh, 9
Quads for quad damage.
quad damage there.
Nice.
Rivers. Quad 4s.
20%, baby.
Quad damage. Easy money.
Getting in the mix. Let us know what you guys think about this special stream. Something that we can do fairly often. So it is fun. Get a different mix of players. We got a lot of action players as well. And again, for those of you that are wanting to play some afternoon poker, 2-5 round of each starting about 2:30 p.m. 2:30 p.m. I think 300 minimum buy-in match stack. I am going to help that game get going before I have to set up for the tournament tonight. I got to get, gosh, how many trays do I have to get up? 16. 18 to 19 trays I got to get set up.
384 is on if I get stuck enough.
Just rate Seven-Deuce and give that guy over there $400.
So Cody goes for the open with the 10-8 off.
Yep. Again, there's a 96 straddles on. No, the 4. No, if he made it 50, then 36, 12.
12, I guess.
I guess the 12's on. Double straddles on. Lots of spades out. It's gonna be really tough for spades to come out.
Seems like the 24's on.
And okay, okay. I say that, and then 2 spades come out. Cody flops open-ended though. Other players drawing to a flush draw, not Mark with the nut flush draw.
Wow,
FX with the bottom
action
pair. This is going to be a super action flop.
FX4 leads out with first jack high flush draw and a pair.
Derek, I went to bed at midnight. I was up at 6:45. Oh, what am I? Every time I say there's going to be no spades coming out, lots of spades, like spades come out. I just need to stop commentating and just let the action play out.
Cody also has to redraw.
Yes, 2:30, Derek. You should. If you're not working, you should EO. Or if you're not working, you should come. And if you're working, you should EO or call in sick. I won't say anything. I'm just kidding. Thanks. Sassy, this stream is at least gonna go till. It's gotta go. It is gonna end at 2 because we gotta get them moved over to the private room. And then look at this flop. Okay.
Flush over flush.
Flush over flush, and then Cody flopping open ender.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, and Cody gets him with the straight.
What a cooler.
This is a sick.
Oh, that's brutal.
And not Mark.
And not Mark behind with the nuts.
Oh, he checked.
And not Mark checked. What a check.
And because he knows that one of these players.
That's what a
dream spot.
Very good play. Very good play. Like checking there. Like.
And especially with these 2 players that are probably one of the 2 out of 3 most aggressive players, along with NFG, the ones that'll take stabs and the ones that'll bluff. RL from Chatsville with the taco beer.
Well, it's so tough to fold there, the straight against.
Yeah,
look at this!
And not Mark.
Mark with a snap. What a big pot!
Not Mark. What a legend.
Look at Kim. She's like, what is going on
Oh my
here?
gosh. What a play by Mark. Not Mark.
But not Mark.
Not Mark, yeah.
So,
I see 2.
Rick, it is not a stream today, but it's going to be a regular game. And yes, we have seats open. So 2-5 round of each, 2:30 p.m. It's not going to be streamed.
And there's for sure no hold'em fish at the table.
There's no what?
Hold'em fish.
If you want to make your way down here, you know what was really tilting when I was writing a list down while I was running Action Tracker of 2-5 people, and then I left my notepad out there, and someone ripped it off and threw it away. It's like, what an asshole. Okay, so Sassy wants to know if we need anything here in the booth. If we want coffee. I'm not going to turn down coffee if you're going to make the stop, but you don't need to necessarily stop. But if you're like, hey, I want Starbucks myself, and hey, while I'm here, would you like anything? Like,
what?
Since you're there, kind of thing. I'm not going to say no to coffee. Yeah, what a setup, Derek. And like, great check out of position with 2 of the more aggressive players behind.
Yeah, he played it amazing.
Yeah, very nice check.
Yeah, he told me about that 10K pot last week. So, Rick, you got plenty of time to get ready. It's about an hour from Sherman and whatnot. Now, I don't want to text I meant to respond, Joseph. Don't text me at 2 o'clock saying there's traffic in Dallas. I always make fun of Rick because every time he plays a stream, I get a text at 5:30 saying,
That's traffic.
Traffic's in Dallas. But for the record, I at least get one text per stream saying I'm running late because Dallas and traffic's bad. And I'm like, bro, it's 5:30 on 30, and we're off 35. So I'm like, you know, traffic in Dallas is bad. Yeah, Joseph. So I don't know when Danielle's going to be here, so I can find out. I need to talk to her about some stuff anyway. I think some of us have some meetings with her about some other stuff as well. Okay, so for the record, Sassy is stopping at Starbucks. So if we want anything, I am going to text. I have her number, so I'm going to text her with what I would like since she's already going to be there.
I'll probably take you up on something.
Yeah, me too. All right, NFG3.
Thank you, Sassy. Appreciate it.
Queen 4 suited Cody, 10-7 suited Mark. Mark, after winning big pot's going to make a speculative call on the button.
He's got spades again.
Yeah.
Closing the action.
He's in position.
I don't blame him.
Well, now he's significantly deeper.
Yeah, he's very deep. Price is good. And he's
Spades running today.
yeah, spades again.
Bro, I'll legit pay for your Uber to come play.
Wow.
Well, tell me, where do you live in Dallas first? Let me ask.
Too late.
He's like, I'm in Fort Worth. It's a $90 Uber.
He doesn't have a car today.
Yeah.
So yeah.
All right, we're taking a collection for Derek here in the booth so he can Uber here. I'll pay for one way. I need the chat to chip in and pay for Derek. Can you renege your super chat so you can use it for
Flush.
Oh my
Spades
God,
running today.
spades! If I play today and I get spades, I'm never folding.
King for NFG.
Yeah, good check by NFG. And not Mark is
In the bet hot pot, and NFG's gonna have to call here.
tough spot for NFG.
I'm no big fan of the sizing here. I think like
smaller?
when you want to start betting, like I would go more polar even. So I would like target like a king. So I would try to get as much money in as possible. So I would go for like
And he checks
375.
Oh damn, Derek! Rick's saying he's gonna pay the other way for Uber. What happened? Not Mark winning the hand.
Yeah, he checked back river. I'm surprised he didn't bet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not Mark is on fire. Yeah.
Yeah, he's on fire.
All right. So no, yeah, I hear you. But Sassy, like on some of these other games, like if they're gonna be like, I have to wait for them because I can't fill a 5, 10, 25 seat that quick. Although I do have alternates, but they're usually on standby. So by the time I would text my alternate, my guy's gonna be here already. So I just joke with Rick about it.
Sure, let's do that.
Louisville's not that far. Let me see how much Uber to Louisville is. Text me your address. I'm gonna have him pick you up.
Just write it in the chat.
So all 6 of you. Is it Louisville? I'm just gonna type in a random address in Louisville. Ooh. I'm legit checking to see how far it is. Let's see, to Louisville, Texas, to Louisville High School. It's $20. I got you.
Not too bad.
That's not bad. Yes, sorry, Poker Rig. The chat's going crazy, and I'm trying to juggle some stuff. So it's on the one seat. It starts off with Hold'em, 1 round, and then on the second, when it comes back around 1 orbit, on the one seat starts over again at PLO. Are you guys doing double board bomb pots?
Oh, for the 2-5?
Yeah.
The round of each. Yeah. I haven't played the game yet, but I believe that's what they were doing. They do it on the dealer change or on the button, you said?
I think on the dealer change.
On the dealer change.
Yeah, I don't think they do anything special on the button. Like
they change the game when the button hits one seat.
Yeah, and we used to do the reverse bomb. You know, we 1-3 reverse button PLO,
right?
One-handed PLO kind of thing.
So Kim was the 9-8 suited. We talked about that.
Yeah, I bet that's running through her mind right now.
Oh come on, Kim! What is this?
Oh man, and FX.
Yeah, she's gonna fold now.
Yeah, he's just.
Cody's
shoves,
gonna open shoves.
Yeah, Cody's in a tough spot. Top pair.
Kim.
And he makes a good fold. Kim's gonna fold. One of her 7s is dead.
Yes, Hayden is playing today, Rick. That's the plan. Moneymaker's playing.
Easy money.
OFC is supposed to be on his way. I need to double check.
I'm a PLO fish.
Yep, same here. I was doing good the last 2 times.
Yeah.
So,
You're running hot.
yeah. Watching Kim how she collects the money. So.
9-8. It's suited. Suited connectors. She has board coverage. No, if she's making the 3-bet, she has board coverage. Now calling. Was she out of position?
Yes.
Small blind, big blind.
She was, yeah.
Yeah.
Versus Cody and FX4. Big raise. Looks like the Kim's calling.
Oh, a comeback for 3-bet. It sounds like 3-bet to 200. Really small 3-bet size for being out of position after
But he's in position against Kim.
Kim. Yeah, in position against King.
Wow, yeah, it's surprisingly small.
He's out of position against NFG.
Yeah. I think she's getting a good price to call here.
And Kim's in a tough seat with FX on her left. He's been 3-betting a lot.
You're going halfway. You've only looked at one card.
Especially Queen Jack suited is a dangerous hand in this combination because you are dominated so often. So like King Jack, Ace Jack, King Queen, Ace Queen. So you have to be really careful when you hit the top pair. They're like especially multi-way in a 3-bet pot. So like lots of negative implieds. So Mitch now hits 2 pair, goes for a small c-bet, so far so standard. Both the other players flop gut shot.
Kim's gonna make the call and float. Does she raise?
Oh,
She went for a check raise bluff.
yeah, I'm no big fan of this. Like when you look at your range, like you have like so many more better bluffs. So you have diamonds, you have like she has like 100% also 9-8 suited. So you have like lots of potential better check raise bluffs in case you want to have bluffs against FX4. So yeah, like I wouldn't recommend it, and yeah. And when you start check raising here with the Queen Jack and Hearts, you are over bluffing a lot. So when your overall strategy should be to maybe not bluff so much against this guy, Queen Jack suited is like, in my opinion, way too wide.
Now, if she had a hand like Queen Jack of Spades, would you? I mean, is a check raise there a little bit better with some, with the gutter and backdoor spades?
Like I think they are not that deep, so I don't think like that backdoor equity. Like, of course, it's better to have backdoor equity, but like when you decide to check raise there, you need to you need to shove a lot on turns. So like. FX4 was actually the guy who uses a small 3-bet sizing pre. Like in my opinion, that's already a very strong sizing against 2 players. So on Ace 10, I think it was Ace 10-5 or something.
Ace 10-7.
Ace 10-7, 2 diamonds.
The flush
like,
draw, yeah.
He has also, he has already lots of nut 10s. So something like Ace King, Ace Queen, Aces. So with a check raise there, you're basically targeting, like when we check his preflop range. So probably something like kings, queens, jacks. When we have like queen jack ourselves, so we are basically blocking the range.
That's
we are
true.
targeting to fold out. So queen jack is like
not a good candidate to do that with.
Like it wouldn't be my hand selection.
I got you. Quad damage. You're flopping top pair. FX with a little gutter. 8 of spades brings in some additional draws. Backdoor spades. Brings out additional outs for straights. FX now turning open-ended. It's going to bet 50 into a pot of $1.60, about a third pot. Yeah, quad damage here, raising here. Try to deny some equity against hands like that. Some like open-enders, some flush draws. He does have the Queen of Hearts. AC in the chat saying, played here for the first time this week. This room is full of fish. Loved it. Well, why don't you come play 2.5 ROE today? 2:30. And if you can work from a laptop or a tablet, you can bring that here.
More fish.
More fish. Reel them in.
Eddie has also a friendly game on Friday and Saturday. You're welcome to join.
Yeah, the friendly game is 5, 10, 25.
Big fish.
Big fish.
Big fish.
And Saturday is a friendly 5, 5, 10.
Yeah.
I feel like they turned on the AC back here.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah, no,
Very good.
it's cooling down a little
Yeah,
bit.
it's cooling down.
Needle me about the red button. That's all I care about. That's all I care about.
You don't get needled in.
I just don't want to be bullied on the playground.
I think that was quad damage.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
They are stealing your lunch money every day.
Wedgies,
Came here with sixes.
toilet swirls.
Ace 9 offsuit. Gonna see 6-0 straddle, just single straddle. Gonna make the call in position with sixes.
Yeah, I like your decision to limp behind in this lineup because it's really tough to ISO.
Yeah.
And
On
the
this
stack-
table specifically.
Yeah, the stacks aren't very deep either.
Yeah.
So.
That's a problem. I think like with the $24 stack here straddle, we just have like 50 big blinds effective.
Yeah.
So they're like the like
here comes
or immediately set value is like not anymore so big. So that's why like overlimping there, try to see a flop as cheap as possible makes lots of sense. So I like overlimp there a lot.
Yeah.
That's Mark and the +2 and the straddle, the second straddle, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, works
Gonna
great.
squeeze with ace queen suit.
Also
Obviously a good
very
hand.
very nice sizing.
Yeah.
So like really wants to have some fold equity, and that's the advantage by overlimping there with sixes, because now you get some kind of correct price to call here for set value.
Yeah.
So if she would ISO and face a 3-bet,
Then
she
she has
cannot
to
call
fold.
for
Right.
sixes and try to hit a set. So now like cost price is not amazing, but like 4-way she has to call there and has a chance to hit a set. So very nice hand.
Let's see if Cody's okay. Did he call or did he fold? Okay, he called. All right,
Priced
checks
them,
around
he
the.
said.
Looks like he checks around the flop. Jack of diamonds on the turn. Let's see. NFG with the best hand on the pair. Nines ace kicker. Let's see if Mark's gonna take a stab here. He did check the flop though, so it's gonna be tough for him to represent a king here after checking flop on a really.
But I like the sizing. I guess with the sizing,
Yeah.
you will get lots of.
Oh, gonna get a
Lots of folds.
raise.
NFG coming in with the bluff raise.
NFG with a raise. The bluff raise.
Betting into 4 players, and he goes for the
Five.
bluff. Why not?
600.
He's just like a,
550.
Pure airball.
615.
Oh no, he has a 9.
he has a 9, yeah.
Yeah.
He's turning his 9 into a bluff,
Yeah.
Ha,
and he turns it in.
that's interesting.
Nice play. Guy's a sicko.
What a boss.
Of the viewers that are watching this, 18 people from Slovenia right now are gonna love you.
Derek said that German fish tasted the best.
German fish tastes the best. Yes, we are famous for very good fish in Germany.
One computer.
Which have 57 viewers at the moment.
Oh my
Guys
gosh.
for being here.
I was promised alcohol and I don't have any yet, but I'm actually not gonna double check.
Force 3 play again.
Yep, he's in.
Yeah, also nice size by Kim here. Like when your opponents are that call happy, like sizing up with your value hands makes lots of sense. Like
Yeah.
in this lineup, King Queen off is a clear value hand. So yeah,
Yeah,
good size, but I don't expect.
still gets 3 callers.
And the thing is that MST is pretty short stacked, just has
MST.
like about 500, but I don't really see her calling or shoving. Or maybe she wants to see a flop.
Yeah. I think she might want to see a flop here. It wouldn't be a terrible spot for her to shove and try to get ISO'd.
I think looks like a fold, right?
Yeah, she does lay down.
Yeah.
So he does lay down. Kim's in a good spot here. Heads up.
Heads up.
Dominating.
Dominates him.
Yeah.
In position. So let's go. Yeah, good spot to go for a small bet. Checking back is fine too. I think that would be a card where Cody could lead in a pretty high frequency, doesn't have showdown value, and yeah, would benefit a lot from folding out king and queen highs. So I'm surprised that that goes check through also on the river.
Yeah, I was surprised he didn't take a stab on the turn there.
But he's also not that deep. He has like 3,
Yeah.
5. Yeah, but still, I think I would like to see a bluff there on the turn and latest on the river.
Yeah. Nice hand for Kim. Gets to turn in her knit button.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, Rick, NFG is a very fun player to watch.
All right, if you're interested in that 2-5 round of each game that's going to get going here in a couple hours, I just opened up the list on Poker Atlas. So if you want to go ahead and get your name on that list, I will see it. I'll check it. You know, I know you can check in about an hour out, and it's held open for an hour. If I see your name on the list, I'll make sure it's like a permanent hold once the game gets going. So I just opened up the game. Go ahead and get on that list if you're interested in playing it. I'll go ahead and put my name on there. I'll get Moneymaker, Hayden.
It's the ROE?
The ROE.
Do I need to put my my name on?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I opened it. Let's get that list going. 2-5. Oh, it's not showing up. Let me see. Maybe I need a refresh. Yes, there it is. 2-5 round of each. My name is on the list.
Looks like we're not picking up all the cards yet, but Justin's got clubs, top pair, and he flopped a straight.
Look at this.
Miss T.
Miss T flopping
She
the
flopped a
nuts.
huge hand. She flopped the nut flush.
Well, it's actually...
And she's got top 2 pair on the top board, and she's also has the ace of clubs, so she's blocking. She's got the nut flush
Her money's
blocker.
getting in for sure.
Oh yeah, she's got a very, very strong hand. And with all these players just calling, I think we're going to see her...
she's going to get her
yeah,
chips in.
she's just going to put her stack in.
Yeah, she's going to put her all stack in.
Really nice spot for her.
Who bet 90? Quad damage bets 90. Okay, so he flopped bottom set on the top board. Top pair on the bottom board. It's really hard to break these hands down. So what I usually do is, like, I just let the hands play out, and I look for the hands with the big. I don't think so.
Doesn't look like he has
it doesn't
cards
look
in front
like
of
he
him.
has cards.
Maybe they're on. Yeah, it doesn't look like he has
I think
cards.
it's going to get corrected. So
Okay.
again, as I'm helping with tournament directing type stuff, we're getting like Benny and Katie trained on Action Tracker. So these double board bomb pots are not easy for the record.
Oh, definitely not.
Yeah. 8 to play, they're not easy to track on the software, but they've been doing a really good job on the flips, and they've been doing a really good job on the hold'em hand. So
looks like we have 4 players going to the turn here.
I mean, quads could still be in the hand technically. I'd be very surprised if he would be in the hand. Yeah, it does not look like he has. She is all in. Okay, so he did
fold, yeah.
He did fold him. Now his stack size is going to be off a little bit, so I'm going to go out there.
Teresa's free rolling here. She's got the bottom board locked up, and she can hit a queen or 6 on the bottom to scoop.
Oh, they're talking about pot at the table. Okay.
They're talking about poker pots.
Poker pots. Oh. Oh, yeah, yes. They're talking about poker pots.
This is a big pot head.
Rick says the answer is to play more PLO. Get your name on the list, Rick. Get ready. You'll make it in time. All right. Straight runs out at the bottom. So she's
like,
good in the top.
Yeah, they're going to chop this
They're going to chop it. But she does pick up some.
Oh, yeah,
some
she
chips
definitely
there.
picks up some profit there. Everyone called her 4-way all in. Everyone called her all in 4 ways, so
Yeah.
she essentially doubled up there, getting half the pot. Very nice hand.
I had no idea where you were, Justin. I had no idea where you were.
All right, I'm telling everybody to get their name on the list for ROE. I open up the game. Okay, Rick.
You're playing too good.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Cody, whenever you want to go off somewhere you don't feel safe, call me.
Hey, I rip it. I don't know if you can call.
All right, I'm snap sending, snap texting.
You put on me yesterday when I flopped the 3-4 straight, and you got there with pocket ace.
We don't have real
double
cars.
board.
We got big trucks.
I gotta needle you for that.
We go off-road in and everything.
You know I have.
Let's text Yao and Bao.
Yeah, one bow.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that game will get...
Friendly game.
That game's going to get wild.
But I'll do it. It's fine. And we'll play for a pot or something.
This one here.
We also like to do a server flip too. So we'll do like a flop on the middle card, whatever number that is. Of course, that tips the. We usually do that.
I know there's I don't know.
What do you guys think? Do you have anything on that?
Fair.
Miss T opening up the 45 here, under the gun with the ace-jack.
Anybody extreme vegetarian that needs something?
That's a turn. No, not turn.
Sassy, when you go into Starbucks?
Flops for Damas going to make the call here on the button. Pretty normal with the 10-8 suited.
Pretty GTO approved.
No, I think makes lots of sense. And like when you have a game with that many straddles, and you have a hand like 10-8 suited, you are also yeah, a little like you have some money behind. Then flatting hands like that on the bottom makes sense.
Yeah, I agree. What a flop here. Miss T has the nut flush draw, and flops for Damas flopping top pair.
Goes for big sizing.
Yeah.
Like especially multi-way, like I prefer using smaller sizings, especially on monotone boards where lots of potential flushes are out there. I think your whole range or like range bets perform better when you size smaller. She decides to go like bigger. That creates pretty interesting. She turns even more equity and then decides to check.
Yeah, I'm surprised she checked this flop.
That's interesting. So he goes for a snap bet.
This got to be because Flops for Damas again has the lowest VPIP at this table. So I'm looking at the VPIP percentages. Flops for Damas and Justin and Miss T all have the 3 lowest VPIP percentages.
It would be an interesting spot for her to put in a check raise.
I think she puts in a check raise. Like if she check rips, because like you're really not gonna leave yourself much behind, right? I think if you're gonna check raise or you just check rip.
Yeah.
So what like she was betting into 4 players on the flop
I
with
got
a
you.
big sizing, and then she decides to check the turn. So I don't expect her to do this with lots of flushes. So I guess flop Stradamus agrees with that and tries now to target exactly hands.
Yeah.
Exactly hands like she has.
Yeah.
Yeah, folding
I'm
for
really
her is no
surprised.
option in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see her lay it down.
So she gets like even the correct price just to call with her pure ace-high flush draw.
Yeah. I think with her particular hand, I'm a fan of double barreling because you put a lot of pressure on 10s. I think you're just folding out a lot of hands.
Yeah, in case you decide to bet big on this flop and you pick up even more equity on the turn, I don't hate like continuing there. It's, the problem is when you show like already like so much strength by betting big into 3 opponents. Not sure if you do this with flushes only, so you basically polarize yourself already, and you say basically you have a flush, so you could bluff there a lot in very strong ranges. Like we saw, like he was calling with just 10.
Yeah.
And then I'm even more surprised that he then tries to even get more value by a flush draw.
Right.
That's a super interesting hand.
Yeah, very interesting.
But he played it amazing. Like when he gets an ace-high flush draw there to fold, he folds out so much equity by his bet.
Yeah, it's
Not sure if he would expect that she folds an ace-high flush draw. So his sizing wasn't even that big.
a huge win for him.
So Justin goes for a small blind 3-bet with king queen. The hijack here has a pretty clear call. I think 4-betting here would be too wide. Or that's a sick flop.
Real flop for Justin.
Like on boards like this, I'm no big fan of a range c-bet. I think you want to do lots of checking because it hits, like this board hits a lot the hijack flatting range. He anyway decides to bet, which is like for sure no mistake. I prefer having here like a very protected checking range. Goes back call, right?
Yeah, bet call. What do you think about calling the flop versus raising if you're quad damage? Do you think there's merit for raising, or does it make more sense to slow play?
Like on a rainbow board, I guess it's a pretty clear call. I would like consider some raises on the turn. Like on a board like this, I think call performs better. Justin goes for the double barrel, which makes also sense. So he's now targeting hands like Queen Jack and 10x, maybe some open enders. Good thing for him is that he's unblocking the Queen of Clubs, so there are potential even more flush draws. He's not even not blocking here clubs, so tries to get value. But I think, especially with this against this sizing, quad damage should think about raising here.
So, do you like raising the spot versus calling, given the?
I think both options are fine. So,
Yeah.
you, like calling would be like, in my opinion, the more standard play. Yeah, raising in a live cash game makes here lots of sense. Like fast playing your sets that unblock like top range of your opponent. So something like ace queen, aces kings, king queen.
Yeah. It's a tough spot for Justin because quad damage is representing a very narrow value range.
Very narrow. You're right.
All right, I need a Starbucks order.
He's essentially repping queen 10 or better.
All right, what do you guys want? I know I shouldn't be talking about this on air, but whatever.
Grande cold brew, please.
I take the same.
Garlic cold brew ×2. Don't worry, Melissa. I know you're listening. So
Shout out to Sassy. Thank you so much.
Sassy in the house.
Thanks
Appreciate
a lot.
it. So Justin's going to call here. You can't blame him.
No, like
Like he's
when you're folding here, you're exploiting a lot. So when you fold here, you basically say
your opponent has no bluffs.
has no bluffs.
Yeah.
So and that's a card that could save him. So very interesting river, because Justin is the guy who can have all the ace kings, like especially ace king clubs. So the question is, how often does he call ace king versus raise? So I think ace king is a pretty good bluffing candidate on the flop and on the turn, because it blocks like king queen and ace queens. So I think that he will bet fold a lot against like his ace kings on the turn. He can have for sure the ace king and clubs, so a little bit scary river for quad damage.
Quad damage checks back.
But I think it's, in my opinion, it's too tight to check it back. I think you should go for a bet.
Yeah.
But especially on this river, you should be careful that you find a sizing that doesn't fold out too many potential calls. So like something like, it's a pretty scary river for something like aces, kings, ace, queen. So for that reason, I would like to see a bet, but with a pretty small sizing.
Interesting, because he only had about like 60% pot left behind. in his
Oh,
stack.
I haven't seen that.
Yeah, I think the pot was about
Yeah, then he has,
1,800 and he about 1,200 behind.
oh, I haven't seen that.
Yeah.
I didn't think I was at 40 something. I thought I was at
So he probably has to just go for a jam and hope he gets called by one pair. Or
I agree,
Maybe
yes.
two pair. He said, I can't wait for the moneymaker analysis. Bet for value.
Who said
Go
that?
for it, bro.
It looked like he was doing some straight damage there. Against the straight.
Yeah, I don't think that
I
Justin
agree.
has too many straights there.
I
I think
agree.
it's mainly the ace king clubs.
Yeah, I think that's really the only ace king
Yeah,
he has.
and there's like there are so many, like maybe it's queens, like
Yeah,
potential queens,
right.
even jacks.
I think Jax is very unlikely.
Yeah, I would agree. I think it's like mainly queens, ace king clubs,
Yeah.
and small likelihood of jacks, but I expect like some. I don't see jacks going for a double barrel call there. So yeah, it's probably queens and ace king clubs.
Yeah, I agree.
And you are beating so much value, that's why I would recommend to shove there for value.
I'm leaving all the analysis to you guys. I'm making sure this game is gonna be dope.
You're in. Yeah,
I'm gonna
you're in
work.
charge of the game and the coffee.
I do what I can.
All in.
Oh, big shove here from Miss T.
You big overbet, right?
Yeah, it's Cody bet 50 into about 120. And
But FX4 is interested.
Yeah, he's interested.
Yeah, but I think against Miss T again.
It's a tough spot
That's a
for
tough
Cody actually because it's a huge shove.
I mean, can she have like she could be limping ace? You know, like there are slightly better.
I mean, she's in the blind.
Ace-X.
She's in the big blind. I think she just. I think the $12 straddle or $6 straddle was on it. She just called. So she could kind of representing like some two pair combos that she could have.
Yeah.
Like we will see on Cody's reaction how good her shove there is. So when he has now a crying call with ace 10, so then her with her size. So,
Folds, snap folds.
so you like when you think about what happened now is that she was overbet shoving there with her ace 9, and she got the better hand to fold. So she was effectively turning her ace 9 into a bluff. So she folded out some equity, like for like a 10, or here I think RX there had the pair and gut shot. So she folded out some equity, but her hand was way too strong for turning it into a bluff. So she missed for sure value, like against potential weaker ace X,
Right.
or against the hand that Mitch had. So when she would choose a normal sizing there, she would get some more value. Of course, in this situation she would lose, but yeah.
we got a special guest with us in the booth, Miss T.
Just talked about your
Just talked about your ace-9. You got Cody to fold ace-10 on the ace-deuce-3.
Good bluff.
Did I haven't been knocked out here yet, though, right?
Miss T with kings.
You've got kings.
Kings and sevens, yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens this hand. So how was it out there today?
It was brutal.
Yeah, you had some bad run. How was it playing on the stream versus usually you guys play in the room here?
It was actually really fun. I don't know that anybody actually changed the way they always play, though. So if you guys think this is any kind of anomaly, you're not correct.
Yeah, I don't think
wild bunch.
I don't think so either. I thought it might make some players play a little bit tighter or be a little bit, but they were going after it like usual on Wednesdays.
I agree.
Yeah.
Out of everyone, I was probably tighter than I normally am, and it did not serve me well. So
do you think it affected your play a little bit being on stream?
Not really.
No.
I didn't even really pay attention to it that much, to be honest. I didn't get a lot to work with, and I made obviously some goofy plays, like when I said, "You announcers, don't be saying anything bad about me."
Well, you just got Cody to fold the winner. We saw that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like it. Oh,
Yeah.
that one, yeah.
Yeah, he folded ace-10 on that ace-deuce-3. You had the ace-9.
Oh, okay.
So that one worked out well.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
When
I
he turned
remember,
over that ace, I couldn't believe it that he folded.
I remember the first time I played on stream, I was like a little bit nervous. Like I knew my friends and family would be watching, and especially like my mom was gonna watch. And I was like, I don't want to do anything stupid. I don't want to make a dumb play. So you definitely feel some pressure there. Oh, Kim's got the 7-deuce. Is she gonna? Oh, it looks like she's gonna go for it here.
Oh, Kim.
What's up?
Could get it through this time.
Yeah, let's see if she gets it through. Miss T is the last line of defense here.
Nope.
Thank you for folding, Miss T. So in my opinion,
welcome to Kim's world.
Yeah, she is the 7-deuce master.
Yep.
In my opinion, one of the most fun things about this group in this game is like whenever someone shows a bluff or whenever someone wins with the 7-deuce, everyone cheers and gets like really excited.
Nobody gets mad.
It's a really fun group.
Yeah, it is a fun group. So this does not seem to be like 15 minutes behind. Is that? Do you think it really is, or?
I believe we're on a 15-minute delay. We got Eric in the booth. He's the producer.
It just seemed like the hands I just saw were not that far behind, but maybe they were. There you go.
Yeah, time flies when you're having fun.
When you're getting beat up at the table.
655.
Do you need me to move, Dom?
655.
So, Teresa, how long have you been playing in this game on Wednesdays?
Well, I started from the get-go, but that's only been
a couple months now?
At the most,
yeah, about a couple months.
Yeah.
So you guys all have played together before and wanted to play a game once a week?
Yeah. We played at another place a lot. And that's kind of how the group got formed, if you will.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
I think it's always fun when you play like over and over again against the same guys. It creates like dynamics, and you have to adjust against them, and lots of fun.
I'd say maybe one thing that changed a little bit from last Wednesday is not as many restraddles were on. I heard like the 96 was on a few times, but I remember last Wednesday the 192 was on 3 times.
I think part of that was my fault because I was stuck, and so I was not straddling as often, which did not allow the people behind me to straddle as much.
Because if you straddle, the gentleman to your left is always going to put in
correct,
the next
and then
one.
Kim will usually follow.
Yeah,
and Mitch will frequently follow.
Oh yeah.
So we'll usually stop at the next person. I don't know what everybody's names on this board is, but Sorry for saying someone's name.
It's okay. We slipped a few times.
Okay, good. I don't feel so bad then.
It's hard.
Yeah, it is hard.
Looks like quad damage going for a bluff here. And Justin, I think he's going to have an easy call with his jacks.
Sit down. And that's when you say, but Dad, I fucking won.
Bleep, bleep.
Maths on these boys.
He should be able to get rid of his nip button.
He already did.
I overbet the river. What a donkey to call me. I was trying to get him to fold ace there.
No respect.
No respect, yeah. I'm calling you too. Quad damage. Oh, and his Cody is all in the dark.
All in the dark, yep.
For like 800, it looks like. All right, let's go. And he put his nip button right under it.
Because it's just him and Mark left now, so.
Who else has the net button still?
Just only Mark. Mark and Cody.
Mark and Cody are the last one. And Cody's not going to lose it.
No.
He said, Mark, you're going to have to call me and beat me to get this net button from there. I love it.
It is so painful when you have to pay everyone $10 on that
yeah.
net. So painful.
You think what is worse, like paying the $80 or like being like the last person, like who is there? I think
That's
the
what's
ego
painful,
thing.
being the ego thing.
I
Yeah,
think
being
so.
the last one.
Yeah, then the actual
I
money.
agree 100%.
Yeah, you can have the $80.
Yeah, I pay the 80, but I don't want to be the net.
Of course.
And not Mark counted his 80 out. He's got it ready.
Yeah.
And
FX is going nowhere.
He's a beast, isn't he?
He is.
Oh, yeah.
I played so much with him. It was
Oh, you played with him a lot?
yeah, he played also the big game.
Ah, okay. I didn't realize that, I guess.
And flops Stradamus lays down the ace queen, so that's going to be really nice for Cody. He's got it in the head here. And Cody's gonna ship it with his ace high.
Do you believe it?
Very nice. Very nice. Mark's gotta pay. Not Mark's gotta pay everybody. Cody takes it down.
Yeah.
He's safe.
Hold on, guys. We have a story here.
Cody is like never. He's never gonna be the last one with the button. And then when he's down to 2, he just shoves dark every hand. So say, man, if you want to beat me, you're gonna have to call it off.
It's gonna cost me $880.
Yeah. Oh man.
Lots of guys at the table who will never lose a NIT game. Well,
Yeah.
it's really tough. Like Kim doesn't like to here FX.
Yeah, it's a fun dynamic.
That's very fun.
I actually think this is one of the few tables where Kim could lose a NIT game because
Possible, yeah.
there's a lot of contenders.
Yeah. I would go with Mitch always for the NIT game. So like
Yeah, he's a good bet.
Yeah.
Him and Cody. I'll take Cody.
yeah.
I like Cody's side.
Cody is absolutely fearless.
Oh yeah.
Anytime you play with him.
and he's-
Just absolutely.
And he's a blast to play with.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah,
so fun.
he's so much fun.
Nice guy.
Yeah, nice guy, great attitude. He's a tough player, especially when he gets chips, because he's very aggressive and he can put you in a
just
lot of tough
don't
spots.
know.
Yeah.
You can still play both, Jay. Let me show you.
But I have to say, I've really enjoyed playing with this group the few times that I played, and it's one of the most fun poker sessions I've had, being
I'm
with you
quite
guys.
sure
and
that you really enjoyed it, Hayden, because
I did have a good week last night.
as you were racking up your chips.
Well, yeah, it's always enjoyable to win, but I do really have a lot of fun with you guys. So not every table you play with at poker is like people having fun, and it's such a fun atmosphere.
I have a look.
Okay, I tried to make a play here. It didn't go very well, as you'll see here in a moment.
Let's find out.
You got a nice hand, 6-8 suited.
Should be on the small blind, not on
So not marked with the rim.
place it. Place it on the small blind, places 10 or 5
Yeah, you have a pretty nice spot here just to overlimp. You go for a pretty big ISO size.
Well, guess who's having none of it?
Yeah.
Cam is going nowhere.
And FX, he's been really aggressive. He's got a strong hand here on the button.
And now he's going for a massive sizing. So you remember with his ace-king, he was close to 3x out of position, and now he goes for the 6x in position with tens.
I apologize to watchers. I think we've gotten away from calling the game here with a little bit too much chit-chat.
No. Nice hand. FX.
Now every time I bet, they think I'm playing Seven-Deuce. So I put, do I need to put 10 on there? Yep.
Oh, we got another bomb pot. Another bomb pot hand.
48. 48.
Oh, looks like we got a big straddle.
92.
Kim's got the 96.
196.
And then Kim, Mitch would be, or FX would be 192 if he decides to put it on.
I believe that this is a very unfortunate hand here, if I'm not mistaken.
The two of you are fighting for the least net today.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He's been the first out every time.
Oh.
Should have done it.
I'll take that back. I'll take that back. You invited me. Especially if you call Jack 9.
So FX4 decides to limp the cutoff. Yeah, it's already a weird spot because we have the huge straddle on.
Oh, no.
That's a pretty good hand.
I don't.
So yeah.
I don't like to hear that this hand didn't go well. You got pocket aces. It's a beautiful spot.
And I even checked it to try to suck him in.
Yeah, you have some aggressive players behind you. NFG raises a lot on these pots. And Kim is aggressive as well.
So I don't know if y'all caught it, but right there, NFG just said, I'm just trying to decide if I want to look at my cards or not. So he hasn't even looked yet.
Yeah, and he's debating raising.
I would prefer shoving it here. Just
on my part?
Yes, because you have like with the straddle you have about like 9 or 10 straddles. And I think there's reason for flatting because you want to have the other guys in, but you are still out of position, so you have to give everybody you will basically check every flop, so you basically give minimum 2 or 3 players because the guys behind you will call also a lot, like the chance to the chance to hit 4 potential free cards.
Yeah.
So what now you?
She did trap NFG.
You have an amazing.
It worked out perfectly.
You have an amazing spot when somebody behind you puts it in.
I can't believe you didn't win this hand. So you got your money in about as good of a spot as you possibly can. 94%. Oh my gosh.
Oh god.
Well.
Now you know what happens.
Oh my god.
No.
So painful. Oh my god.
Look at my face.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, that's brutal.
That is so brutal. Your plan, your trap worked perfectly.
Your trap worked perfect, yeah.
Yeah, you got it in a really great spot.
Oh, well, what are you going to do?
That's poker.
Variance is a beast, isn't it?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's brutal. Tough to get it in with 94% pre-flop.
Yeah, it's tough to get it in that good and not win. Oh man.
You'll take the action every time.
Oh jeez. Yeah, you'll take that. You'll take that spot every time.
Of course.
All day long.
All day long.
So your trap worked out perfectly there. But with what Chris was saying, I do think I favor a raise because these players are very likely to call or come back over the top of you. So
yeah, I guess you don't want to be in that many. With that many players.
If no one does raise, it's not a great spot because now you have to play 4 versus 3 other players and you're out of position. So you like a shove there over a raise because of her.
Like it's an interesting spot because she's just like she just has like 9 or 10 straddles. So when there's ever like a spot where you want to slow play your aces, it's there because like your post flop mistakes are so limited.
Right.
So limited.
Right.
So I think like both options have for sure advantages. So like my first instinct was shove it, but.
My thought was I wanted to have at least one caller, and I was afraid I wouldn't get anybody if I shoved.
Right.
But if I went like half, I don't know. I just
if you shoved, you probably would have just taken it down. But having
in hindsight, of course that would have been ideal. But
it's a good thing as there are still like already like with the $96 straddle, like you have one call. You have all the dead money already in, so you're like when you just shove and you take it down like without showdown, so you already collect like $300 like for free.
Yes.
So and you had at this time I think just like $800 or $900 total.
Yeah.
So they're like getting $300 for free is like already not so bad. But I guess like in this game I wouldn't worry so much about getting a caller. So wouldn't be even surprised when you shove there and he calls the a6.
True.
So but like both options like have advantages.
Yeah, both options make sense.
Yeah.
Having NFG on your left, you clearly had a good feeling that he was wanting to raise. So
like if you have this feeling that he's going to raise, limping makes so much sense, and then you played it perfect.
Yeah.
You actually read my mind perfectly because I was like, one of these characters is going to raise, and I thought I would be able to go all in.
You saw into the future correctly there.
You missed the room.
He didn't even want to look at his cards, and then he saw the ace. He's like, forget about it. I'm definitely raising it. Or he just shoved. So yeah.
So
y'all feel free to kick me out anytime if you need to get back to a little more serious.
We love having you. And thank you so much again for the Easter
welcome.
candy.
Oh, that's from you?
Yeah.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much. Yeah, Teresa has brought lunch a few times, and
so here's a wrap. Cody?
Yeah, Cody has a wrap here and a flush draw on the top.
Justin has a...
He's got the full house on the bottom. And NFG's got a set and a flush draw on the top. Really interesting hand here.
Top. Yeah.
It's a tough spot for NFG.
Interesting that Justin decides to go for a race there.
Yeah.
Oh no, he has a boat. Oh,
he's got a boat, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And he's got a king on top. So if Justin gets NFG to fold, he's going to be in a pretty nice spot here.
Yeah.
Cody folds, yeah. There's nothing wrong with just taking it down on the flop in a bomb pot instead of chopping. We got a lot of people tuning in so far. 56 viewers, pretty strong for a Wednesday morning stream.
So do you all respond to these chats, or does somebody out there?
So Eddie usually reads them, but we take a look at them and just kind of
if I see anything interesting, I'll let y'all know.
Let us know. Okay, we got a lot of our regulars in the chat here on the streams. Do you watch any of the streams?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. You like the streams?
Oh nice. Yeah. I was watching Kim all last night.
Oh, you were studying Kim? Yeah, you were studying all the Kim streams.
And I saw Moneymaker a few times. Streams.
He's on the streams a lot.
Of course.
Yeah.
So are you guys familiar with this new player at all? Have you played with him before, or?
I do not believe I played with him.
I've played with him many times, but it's been a while. He may be an interesting addition to this game.
Okay.
Maybe.
No, I don't know him.
I won't say his name unless I see what he's going by.
We'll say his
handle.
His handle. Keep it to the handle.
There you go.
So even though it didn't work out well today, I will say that you got exactly what you wanted with those aces, just not the run out. But do you think you'll be back and play another stream in the future?
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
I was on a live stream once before on a final table for a tournament.
Okay.
But that's been a long time ago.
Yeah. It's fun to go back and watch your play and see some of the hands.
Oh,
and then
for sure.
No hand's a mystery, right? So you always get to see any hand you folded or any tough spot.
Yeah. I mean, I clearly, it's a long time ago, but I should not have gone in with nines. But at the point, I was pretty much pot committed. So that's where I lost a big chunk of money way early in the stream.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know. whatever.
Flops Ramos with the trips.
Yeah, great flop for
Check,
him.
check
Yeah.
for him. What sizing does he go for? 40. Overbet support, right?
Yep. And not Mark calling here.
Yeah, I like his sizing there in position. Like, especially in a limp pot, I don't expect many folds by drawing hands. So, especially in this lineup. So, they're going for a big size makes lots of sense.
Tough turn card for not Mark.
Expect him to check, and
Yeah.
not Mark will go, or here Flops Ramos will go for another big bet. 85. Now he sizes down slightly, so from the I think 110% now to the 85%.
Oh my gosh. Terrible river for not Mark. River 7's full aces and
No,
Flops
no,
Ramos
it's
has
very
eights
interesting
full.
which sizing he takes. I think
Yeah.
he should target something like
Seven.
Ace X. I think targeting a 7 is pretty tough. So I would expect more ace-high flush draws, and going for a big bet here makes lots of sense. I wouldn't overbet. Perfect played hand by Flops Ramos in my opinion.
Yeah, well played. Tough spot for not Mark. I don't blame him for
No, nothing,
calling down
nothing he can do there.
Yeah.
Like there are so many potential busted draws. Even like there are potential like value bets by Ace X. So no, here's a clear snap call. There, nothing he can do.
Yeah.
I made a tiny little raise on the turn.
So in response to a couple of the chats over here, Rosie, hi. Thanks for the hi, Miss T.
Oh, what's up, Rosie?
Rick Alvarado, I have been playing poker for over 30 years, believe it or not, and I'm still this horrible. But I've been playing a little more seriously, I would say, for the past maybe 5 or 6 years. So thanks for the question. Appreciate it.
Maybe an ace.
Did you start playing a lot more, would you say, when the clubs opened up in Dallas? Or did you play a lot before that?
I played a lot at WinStar prior to
WinStar,
Dallas.
okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Are you from Dallas originally?
I born in Chicago but raised in Dallas.
Okay. Nice.
My parents literally taught me how to play poker.
You played on kitchen table?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Penny nickel dime when I
Yeah.
was 10 years old. You know, so we played for many, many years, and then. Oddly enough, I just wandered into a bowling alley one day because I saw a big sign outside that said "Poker Tonight." Was my first experience with any kind of tournament poker, like in this format or whatever. And I won that night, and I was hooked ever since.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, winning your first tournament or game is like always gets you hooked.
Absolutely.
Looks like we got another bomb pie hand. Or a flip. Oh, I think it's a flip.
You go with Kim again?
Oh, okay, I'll go with Kim. Do you want to? Do you want to take somebody? Teresa?
I take Mitch.
You take Mitch? Okay.
I don't know what I'm taking, but I'll take Mark.
Okay.
For 25. For 25.
All right.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll take not Mark.
Too late.
So if
Oh,
one
he
of them
marked
wins,
the aces.
does Mark win?
Justin.
Kim's got queens and nines. Someone's got a straight, I think. No, Justin wins.
Justin wins.
Justin's got a set of deuces. Yeah.
Set of deuces.
Oh, Mark with aces and sixes.
Yeah, Mark had a nice PLO hand. So we've been betting on the flips $25. We each pick a player and we bet on that.
I like it.
So if you want to get in on the next one,
So none of us won that one, though, right?
none of us
Nobody
won
picked
that one.
Justin?
Yeah,
Okay.
only if they have to win the whole flip.
Understood.
Otherwise, it'd be too confusing because we'd probably have to pause the stream to see.
Yeah, okay, guys.
Read all
We'll
the
take a
hands.
break.
Figure out who won.
I'll have to go get a loan from Cody to pay off my $25.
I know you're good for it.
We'll figure this out.
I literally had to bring exactly what I was willing to lose today because otherwise I'd just keep digging. So
Yeah.
I was smart about it today.
I think, yeah, we were actually talking about that. I think it's smart to set a stop loss. Like whatever you're comfortable losing or whatever, like just emotionally, like if you lose a certain amount of buy-ins, I think like having the discipline to walk away from the table is really important.
Yeah, because believe me, I did not want to walk away after I lost on those aces for sure, but no. Okay.
Flopster is picking up the aces.
He put in the 96. The hand where Nate had aces. He had fours.
I like how he played tonight. Like, played very solid.
Yeah, he's a very solid player.
Like everything about that hand was just so absurd.
Cody goes for the call on the bottom. That makes lots of
And
sense.
not Mark.
Like read
Yeah,
them
is
perfect.
this the temptation there with the 7-deuce to go for it?
What's the straddle? Like the straddle is
It's,
12?
I think 24 is on. I think Kim put on 24.
Okay, 24 is on.
Yeah.
60 makes sense, yeah.
Why? Why look now? Yeah, why look now?
Interesting that he doesn't that he decided against going for the 3-bet squeeze there with 7-deuce.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how much money he had behind.
Yeah, he had over 2,000. Him and Flopstradamus were really deep, so interested that Mark chose not to go for it there.
So
But he very wisely did.
Kim defensive, the 6-deuce off.
Yeah.
Kim, what's going on there?
So George leads out. I like the call here from Flopstradamus. Oh, brutal turn card for him. George turning 8s full with kings.
Don't really. So he leads out on the flop
And checks
and then
turn.
checks a turn.
Yeah. And he's going to get some value on the river.
No check.
I like his check on the turn with the 8s full.
Yeah, I don't like his lead on the flop. I think on a king 8 board, you should not lead because when you are the caller pre-flop, you probably don't have that many ace kings and king queens. The open raiser does, so the board benefits a lot the pre-flop raiser, so leading on boards like this doesn't make lots of sense in my opinion.
So again, in answer to Rick's question, I see here, I only play Hold'em. No limit Hold'em. That's it.
You don't mess around with the PLO.
Don't know.
Just
My little brain can't handle all that.
just the bomb pots.
Yeah, and barely make it by those most of the time.
Quad damage.
Quad damage is going for the 7-deuce. He's raising 36. It's fun. The 7-deuce game is a lot of fun.
Come on, Cody, you have 9s?
Yeah.
Oh, you called blind?
He called blind, yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. You're calling blind and you wake up with 9s? So that's a good hidden hand.
Yeah, he's going to look down. His hand's going to be a lot stronger than he expected to see.
A good surprise.
Yeah, good surprise.
So when Kim was calling the 6-deuce, she's calling the 6-3 for sure.
Yeah, I think she's going to call here. Closing the action.
Okay. So what flop we need? We need
Quad damage needs to needs like an ace king X flop. He hits a 7.
Kim hits a 3.
Yeah, Kim hits a 3. NFG
No
hits
vector.
queen. Justin thinking about taking a stab here. He does. He's got a gut shot. Backdoor flush draw.
Pretty nice
That's
hand. For like when you want to go for a step, you want to choose like a hand that doesn't have showdown value and that can improve to a good hand. And even if you get check raised, you want to have a hand where it's like not so bad if you bad folded. So like when you would have a hand with like lots of equity, for example, like on this board for sure not possible, but like for example a flush draw, you hate bad folding a flush draw, but like bad folding a gut shot is not so bad because you don't give up on so much equity. So I like choosing a hand on this board like 6-4. You can hit like, for example, I don't know, a diamond or a hand that brings you even a little bit more equity. You could turn a pair, so having like a 6-4 here in this board makes lots of sense.
Yeah, I agree.
As a player that plays in this game, that's not a move that you would typically expect Justin to make either. So it's kind of interesting.
It's interesting to see the cards revealed, yeah.
Interesting that NFG goes there for a call.
Cody went for a check raise after everyone called.
Yeah, Kim's call there is also very loose. I think like with her hand, like best thing that could happen is that she gets the running straight.
Or 3 on the turn.
3, yeah.
Like 5-4, like a 3 on the turn. The problem with the 6 is that like
5-4 gets there.
yeah, right. Like 5-4 gets there, 7-6 improves, so there are like pretty big negative implieds. So without a backdoor flush draw, I would probably go for a fold there. Yeah, Cody now in a very tough spot. Interesting that NFG goes there for a shove, so that's like pretty big.
Yeah, very interesting. And NFG and Cody, they battle a lot.
So he it was 65, like from the bottom. Call. Cody makes it 300, and FG goes all in. Yeah, I'm no big fan of the 300 of Cody. So like on this queen high board, like it's really tough to get a call by a worse hand than 9s on this board, and you value on yourself against queen X and and sets.
Yeah.
So not many 2 pairs out there. So I would prefer going for a call, and you have like pretty good equity to hit your 9, which is pretty clean out to the nuts.
Yeah. He does get away from it. NFG's been on a tear recently. He's been crushing.
Well, thank you guys for coming in to commentate our game. I know this is not a very big or exciting game for the two of you.
It's an exciting game to watch, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
It's very entertaining, yeah.
Fun to watch.
I appreciate. I know that you typically Moneymaker, you do a lot more high stakes type deals than our game here, but the insight and input that you've been putting in. Well, I'll go back obviously and watch the whole thing, and it'll be invaluable. You know.
They promised me coffee and donuts, so I came. So.
There you go. I think there's even pizza out there. So.
All right.
Y'all go have some pizza. I'll hold down the fort. This is like a dream come true for me, to be honest. I've always wanted to sit in a booth. Might not be the knowledge person, but I could be the comic relief, you know?
Perfect. You're welcome.
We need that.
Some humor in this booth.
Did you hear them say earlier I should kick down the door?
Yeah.
I'm here.
I'm here. Let me in. I remember that guy wandered into the room last week and took a slice of our pizza, and Teresa was not having any of that.
Oh my God. If you guys,
Like, hey.
if you heard Cody's
You don't
comment
even ask.
earlier about, oh, I lost my mind, didn't I? I couldn't believe he had the nerve to walk in there and just pick up somebody's food.
Yeah. Oh, what do you mean? I thought it was for everybody. No.
No.
The funny thing is, I don't think he even said a word. He just looked at me like he was horrified that I called him out. You know?
You talking to me?
I couldn't get past that.
Where did you guys order pizza from today?
I don't have any idea. Kim ordered it, so maybe
Kim
the
ordered.
same place you ordered. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that pizza last week was really good.
It was really good.
Yeah.
So very interesting spot. So we have hijack open from Cody. George flats small blind. Even NFG decides to flat. So Kim has a pretty clear call here, in my opinion.
She shoves.
Shove.
Goes for the shove.
I think the 24 was on.
24. Yeah, Seiner shove makes some sense.
So there's already over $200 in the pot. She's got 1,000 behind. Yeah.
Like 40. No, I like her shove. Shoving makes lots of sense. I haven't seen that she's that short.
Keep it clean, everybody. Cody, lays it down. I think this one's gonna get through here.
No, well played by Kim.
And the NFG is pained. He does not want to fold.
Really wants to see him flop.
He never wants to fold.
No, he does not.
Call, we run it. No more post-flop action.
Well, the way he's running, I think I might be rooting for a fold. He does. Well,
Nice hand, Kim.
very nice hand. Yeah, I saw that.
Nah, it's so weird with all the straddles. So, like, you really have to keep in mind how deep this guys are.
Some of the hands are like a tournament with all the straddles and the raises and the squeeze spots.
I noticed that yesterday myself. So, like, no, like I think in this even in the big games in Dallas at the moment, like you have to be really aware like how to play with 20, 40 or 50 big blinds.
Oh yeah.
That's like makes it really interesting.
For sure.
Like here at the 2-5, you, when you play 2-5 game in Dallas, normally you don't really have to worry, so because you're anyway deep enough, and yeah, you always have like minimum like your 100 to 200 big blinds effective, but like with all those crazy straddles, so yeah, it has a big impact on your strategies. So when you get shorter, like suited connectors, small pocket pairs decrease a lot in value. High cards like king queen, king jack increase a lot because you can go broke easy with a top pair, so without doing a mistake. So very interesting dynamic, especially in this game, like when the straddles are so different. So sometimes you have the 96, sometimes you don't have like a single straddle.
Yeah.
So sometimes you're super deep and sometimes you're super short. So interesting game.
Yeah, you have to be comfortable playing a variety of stack sizes. Being a tournament player, I actually find like I'm more comfortable with like all these straddles and playing, you know, different stack sizes and the dynamics. So.
It can give you a nice edge when you know what you're doing with 20 big blinds.
Yeah, for
or
sure.
50 big blinds. So like I notice it all the time when I'm playing tournaments. So in the first levels I'm super comfortable, so I always have the feeling like I have a nice edge on everybody. But then when we get like shorter and shorter and shorter, like then you see that the tournament professionals, they get an edge. So and they can outplay you with 20 big blinds. So you're like I'm doing for sure mistakes there. So very interesting when you're good in this, you can gain an edge even in cash games like this.
Yeah.
Well, sorry to be the one to inform you guys, but I appear to be a hit on the live stream here.
Oh yeah.
King Floppy Balls is loving me.
What's his name?
King Floppy Balls.
All right. King Floppy Balls. Thank you for being with us. We're happy you're here.
Rick says Teresa sounds like the real deal. Love to play with her sometime.
She is.
Teresa is the real deal.
So look at her aces hand. She played it perfect.
She did play it perfectly.
Yeah, no, not so perfectly. I'm sitting back here with these handsome gentlemen, but that's okay.
Good consolation prize.
Sometimes nothing you can do.
There's nothing you can do. Oh man, and Kim's in a spot here.
Yes, she is.
So she led the turn. Cody raised, and he's betting almost pot on this river. And this is what I was talking about that makes Cody so tough to play against, is he can really put you in a spot like this. And because he plays a wide range of hands, he can have almost anything on these boards. She does make the call though, yeah. She's got two pairs. She's blocking the flush. So
yeah, she has a pretty nice
good bluff catcher there. Our coffee arrived. Thank you again, Sassy.
Thanks a lot.
But I think if Kim just had like a single pair hand, or like even like a king queen, or just a jack, that play's gonna work there.
That would have really been tough.
Yeah, it would be almost impossible for her to call. So I like the thought from Cody. I just think that because he's just unfortunate that Kim had a strong enough hand to call him down with. But it's not an easy call, even with her hand. You're not thrilled about it.
Makes him tough to play against, like that he's like first that he's capable of having bluffs there, and obviously like when he takes 8-7 there as a bluff, so he can have like lots of potential bluffs. So like every like ace-high flush blocker or whatever. So tough to play against. In my opinion, when a player's like aggressive, it's always tougher to play against.
For sure.
Performing like yeah, it's like. When he has a value hand, he gets paid, and like when you even see Kim like there in the tank with her two pair, so probably the bluff performs pretty good.
Yeah, and a player like Cody could also go wider for value, so that also makes him very tough. So it looks like the pizza did arrive.
Looks like it.
On the 15-minute delay. I can wait till the what time is it?
We can wait.
Yeah, we got like 30 minutes. Thank you. So NFG coming in with a 3-bet here on the button. The 9-8. He's picking up Cody and not Mark. I'd say NFGs also falls in that category. Tough to play against because he's very aggressive and he'll put you in a lot of spots, as we've seen here.
Interesting that he goes for the 3-bet on the button there with the 9-8 off.
And it checks back.
Decides to c-bet there on the king-queen board. Like, normally like pretty good board for the pre-flop aggressor. But then decides to go for like some kind of 1/3 delayed c-bet on the ace high. Okay, we have a double flush draw board, so he gets called probably by lots of potential flush draws that are also ahead. Now the one-liner gets there.
Yeah, very nice river for not mark.
So against the delayed bet, question is what kind of sizing you want to use here. So when you bet big on this river, like you put already hands like ace king. So the question is what is NFG checking back on the flop, betting the turn, and is then able to call a hand, like, or is able to make a call, and best case with a hand that is not a 10. So basically your goal should be target hands that are worse than yours and try to find like a price that they pay you off. So when you go here for pot size, in my opinion you put like all 2-pair combinations that are possible, but in my opinion also unlikely, because I would expect like a c-bet with something like ace king, aces, ace queen on the flop. So yeah, I'm no big fan of the sizing there. I think I would choose like like in case I'm leading, like a more smaller sizing, like to target like 2 pairs and to get a more safer call. But I think my preferred play would be a check to give the other play to like some more rope to continue potential bluffs, because in my opinion his line overall didn't make so much sense because he decided against c-betting and then going for a delayed c-bet. So I think checking would be the best play, but leading makes sense. But in case I'm leading there, I think I would choose a smaller sizing. In case you go big there, you should put some more bluffs in your leading range. And right. I'm not sure if that is the play on this spot.
Yeah, I don't think a bluff makes a ton of sense because it's really easy for someone to just randomly have a 10.
Exactly.
Given the action.
That's why I think I don't want to bluff a lot in this spot. That's why checking is my play. In case I'm leading, I think I would target 2-pair because I'm scared that they check back.
Yeah.
So that's why small size is probably like it would be my strategy.
I'm not sure if y'all picked up on this or not, but they started a new button game. So the money that you're seeing on top of the button is not actually a dealer tip this time.
Oh.
It's a small blind tip, and if you win from the small blind, you get to collect that button money. And I just noticed it was getting pretty tall there. So
I like that. So
I wouldn't be surprised if you see a small blind step out here soon,
Yeah.
try to go after that.
So how much are they adding to it each hand?
Whoever's on the button puts 10.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's very interesting.
That's very nice. Have you ever played that,
No.
Chris?
I played this when I played the stream at the lodge in Austin, and there it was getting like very significant. Like I think we put like every hand $50 on it.
Oh wow!
Like we had, at some point we had over $1,000 on the button.
Wow!
So the small blind's really going after it.
You really wanted to go after that. So,
Yeah.
but that created always like I think that are
action.
the interesting dynamics. I think when you have like open, small blind, 3-bet, call, or 4-bet. So that are, I think, the spots that are very interesting for the stream. So I like a lot that you decided to put this or play the small blind
Justin
game.
flopped top 2 here, so he's looking pretty good.
Yeah, he's in a great spot here. FX is trying to collect that button money.
It looks like there's some greens underneath there. That's why
it looks like maybe $85 on there, $80 on there.
That's very possible.
Or 80 if they put 10 on every time would make sense.
It had started before I came in, so I'm not sure if someone had won it so far or.
Okay, I didn't realize. I thought it was a dealer tip. Okay. That's interesting. I've never played with the small blind game, but I could definitely see how it creates a lot of action.
I played last week also with it.
Like this game needs more.
Creates
right?
lots of
Clearly. So Justin's going to get some nice value here.
4-man walking. Next player gets on.
Oh, and Cody
King war.
banks the river. And he's going to go for a lead. And he makes almost pot-sized bet. Similar bet size to what he made against Kim when he was bluffing, which is going to put Justin in a really tough spot here.
See if he can sniff this out here.
What do you think about this lead versus checking? I think it kind of makes sense because I would expect Justin to have a lot of checkbacks here on the river.
I agree.
Yeah.
So I think like when you would check here, Justin is not the guy who checked.
Yeah, Justin pays out. I don't blame him. Mitch just got caught bluffing in a similar line. So I'm sorry, Cody did. So Cody definitely took advantage of that past dynamic, and I'm sure Justin saw that hand with Kim, so he got paid there. Nice hand, Cody.
Yeah, gets the maximum. Even he was choosing a pretty big sizing. Was leading for like 80%. So yeah, when I would continue playing with Cody, so I would try to figure out if he has like bluffs with his leads. So that's the thing. Like it's a pretty scary board. Your opponent can have like 10x2. So now's the question if he is capable of turning, I don't know, like a random Jack X, which is like no 2-pair. So it needs to be a hand that is like weak enough that you can turn it on the river into a bluff, like for this sizing.
Yeah.
On a pretty scary board where your opponent can have all the sets, lots of 10x, and yeah, against lots of players when they start leading on boards like this, you can do massive exploitative folds because it's like very nutted. So if Cody can mix in some bluffs into this, yeah, it makes him like very tough to play. So
yeah, I feel like it's safe to say that Cody can mix bluffs in almost any spot from what I've seen.
I would have to agree with that analysis.
yeah, I haven't played with him, so
Yeah.
very interesting. But I'm not blaming the other guy for calling there with ace-10. So
No, not at all.
not at all. Rough spot in against an aggressive player.
Looks like it's taking a second to pick up everyone's cards here. But these bomb pot hands have been interesting to watch. We've got, looks like Mark betting. He's got a 2-pair on the bottom, and he's got a straight draw on top.
Kim has top 2 and kings
Oh, I didn't even see her hand.
on the right side.
Oh, okay. So yeah, Kim has an interesting hand here. Top 2-pair on the top board, and she's got an overpair on the bottom.
And her kings are also alive. So
Yeah, her kings are alive. Oh. They've done that a few times.
no, she has no.
The cards. I'm so confused. We gotta wait. So it looks like her top 2 pairs still good on top. And
Always scary to call down with a 2-pair. And
yeah, it's tough. And Flopstradamus turns the nut flush on the bottom. I'd expect this hand to get checked through on the turn. Kim rivering a boat on top. Very good river for her. And looks like Mark rivered the boat on the bottom. So I think Mark and Kim are going to be chopping this hand. Now the question is, Kim just calls. Will
scoop.
Okay. So no
scoop.
one else called.
No scoop. No scoop.
She had a potential scoop.
Get it right.
Yeah.
It's hard for her to scoop that one.
Yeah.
But nice hand. They really needed someone else to call there for them to make any additional money. So Flopstradamus got away from his nut flush from the board pair on the bottom, so it's a good fold by him. Brutal river card. He definitely could have considered leading that turn and probably lost more money when he turned the nut flush.
Yes.
So I'm not sure if you guys mentioned this earlier or not, because it looks like this comment was from a while ago, but They're saying what a treat it is to have Super Pros Hayden and Chris in the box or whatever you call it here. And also big congrats to Eddie on becoming a new TD over here. So
Oh, yeah.
congrats to
Congratulations
him
to Eddie,
for
Chris.
sure. And thanks to Derek for the super chat, I guess.
Yeah, thank you.
That is.
Yeah, thank you,
So
Derek.
I know that they always appreciate the super chats.
Oh, yeah.
I already asked Eddie about my share of the $19, but he was just laughing and didn't answer me. So
You get a coffee. Which is a decent share of $19.
that's a decent share.
Yeah.
Like, I guess I have to be happy with that.
YouTube gets 30%. We found out. But thank you so much for the super chat. We really appreciate it, Derek.
Yes, it was amazing.
Yeah.
Sorry for the delay in noticing that chat there, but we finally saw you, Derek. It looks like it was a couple
No,
hours
we
ago.
saw him already.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think it shows up because it was the last one. That was the.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
But always appreciate the super chat, guys. Thank you so much.
Derek even said that he wants to join the round of each game, like later. So
So Joseph said he went to go to lunch, and Eddie turned into a woman. So
Yeah. Oh, what a flop here. Kim raising with the kings. Cody has the 2 overs and the king high flush draw. Just called pre-flop.
So Kim goes for the c-bet in position.
Yeah.
So Cody has like both options. He can go for a check raise or at least a call. I think calling here makes lots of sense because his 2-pair combination are pretty limited. Oh, that's a brutal turn for him.
wow.
That's a really, really tough turn for Cody there.
I think I don't like his lead here. So because the king benefits a lot Kim's range. So she has lots of ace kings and king queens. So yes, he has it at this point, but he needs to protect his checking range in my opinion. So now he goes for the lead turn, check river, which I also don't like. I think when you already have like the betting lead, you should go for a block bet here, like to target something like queens, jacks, 10s, 9x. So I guess after his lead on the turn, Kim will check back lots of these potential holdings. And now he's like in this weird spot where he was leading small on the turn, checked the river, and is now lost against this bet on the Kim's bet on the river. He's value owning himself a lot against aces, ace king, kings, and now he's in a weird spot because it's super tough to find a bluff for Kim here. So like Kim is just like folding everything that doesn't match this turn. So something like ace queen, ace jack is probably just folding. So the hand or the range that arrives on this river is probably very nutted. So something like that bets is probably really like king queen plus, king jack plus maybe. So he's beating even a little bit value. Not sure if Kim chooses his sizing with a king jack. Possible. So but like most parts of Kim's range beat him now. So like finding a fold here would be a good play, but very tight, and especially very, very tough against Kim, where you have to be aware that she's capable for having bluffs. So when somebody can have a bluff here, it's probably Kim. So, but Kim really would have to when she wants to have a bluff here, she would need to float something like ace queen, ace jack, and then fire it on the river.
Very impressive.
Very impressive later. Yeah, very good laydown. Very good fold. So with his line, maybe he he lost even less than I would have. So because I would probably go for the check call flop, check call turn, check call river. So I would lose probably 3 streets against Kim. So with his lead on the turn, he basically set his own price and made a very disciplined laydown on the river. Would look pretty bad if Kim would float there with a flush draw. So we saw Kim already bluffing once with a busted flush draw on the river. So when she would do this, he would miss lots of value. Interesting hand.
Yeah, very interesting hand.
So if I could take the opportunity to ask the pros here. So on that hand, when the king came on the turn, with the 2 diamonds out there, I would have been tempted to really kind of, especially with a full house possibility coming and whatnot, to really put in a pretty good sized bet there on the turn. because if a diamond would have come on the river, that
You
would
mean
have
a
been
raise?
really
Like
scary.
when-
Raise,
In
yes,
Kim's
my bad.
position.
In
Yeah.
Kim's position, yeah. And she did not, and so I just wanted to get maybe you guys' opinion on that as somebody who was in that game, and that may have been how I would have played it.
Personally, I agree with you. I was thinking the same thing. I would have put in a raise on the turn, especially against a player like Cody. He can be leading a lot of draws, and then when we do cooler him, like if he did happen to flop a set or he has some kind of 2-pair combination, we want to start building the pot and getting the maximum amount of money in before like a diamond comes or like a potential scare card comes that could hurt our ability to get value. That's my thoughts on it.
Thanks.
Curious
I
what you think about that,
the
Chris.
input there.
So in Fury, like the king on the turn is like one of the best cards possible for the pre-flop aggressor. So it's a very good card for Kim. That's also the reason why Cody shouldn't lead there. So when we now hit the best card we can hit, somebody's leading into us. So we should have a raising range for sure. So like when we have something like aces, ace king, like it makes sense. It makes lots of sense to raise there just to get value from a potential king. The thing is, we want to have also a strong calling, or we want to make lots of calls. So when we have something like queens, jacks, tens, it would be just too weak to fold through against a single bet because we're beating flush draws or whatever. So we want to have also a protected calling range. So we don't want to raise like 100% of our kings. The advantage for calling kings there would be that we block the board a lot with kings. So when we have 2 kings and there's another king on the board, the likelihood that our opponent has a king too is like very small. So in case he has like some random bluffs, so calling there with kings makes lots of sense. So to just protect our potential calling range. So that's I guess what Kim thought in the spot, and that's why she decided not to go for a raise there. I agree with that there was a flush draw, so just raising there is for sure no mistake. So raising with top set makes for sure sense. In case you want to protect your calling range there, kings would be like one of the first candidates for me to flat. So I think like both options have like advantages.
That makes sense.
Okay, well, thank you for the learning opportunity there.
No problem.
Hero NFG's definitely had the worst hand going into it here, and the other hands that have already folded were very good, strong starting hands, and he's crushing it here with his 4.
Yeah, so it looks like he's kind of turning his hand into a bluff on the river, but he actually has the best hand. So if quad damage makes the call here, he's going to be a little disappointed. So he has a rate instinct that NFG is bluffing, but these spots are tough when you actually call with the worst hand that your opponent is bluffing with.
Interesting that this guy is bluffing without a diamond blocker.
Yeah.
This guy is thinking about calling without a diamond blocker.
Yeah.
So maybe you should reduce your bluffing frequency by a lot.
Street poker here.
It's street poker. Welcome to Dallas, guys.
I guess I'd argue on the last hand that because he's leading into a king, which is like a good card for Kim's hand, perceived range, I would think that means that his hand might be stronger. Like his range might be fairly strong.
I would like pay lots of when I would play with Cody a lot, I would pay lots of attention how he acts in further streets or further streams. So when he's leading his strong the fingers. Because the card is so good for Kim's range, and he's even deciding to lead his top range. So when he improves on this card, his checking range gets even weaker. So that's why Kim is probably bluffing a lot on the king. So and when he is already leading like his best hands, his checking range there is very weak. And when Kim just bets range on this king, she's printing with this bluff. So. My recommendation would be protect your checking range on the very bad card for you, and
No, I like a check there on the turn versus lead.
And yeah, for sure, like Kim has like both options there, like calling
Yeah.
or raising, whatever. So it's like you can't do like.
I would approach it more as like, who's my opponent, than like.
Exactly.
I don't think there's necessarily one right or wrong answer. There's merit for both plays.
But especially when you have like the information that he's like more on the value side and leading there, so then that would be like a big reason for going for a raise. So when he's like very bluffy there, like when he is bluffing a lot on the king high on the turn, so then calling is better. So
Right.
like I will pay lots of attention on this on further streams.
Like if it was on the floor, I just figured I had better hands than all of them.
So
Looks like a whole bunch of nothing here.
yeah, that small blind jackpot's getting. Looks like it's up to $100 now. It's getting up there. So it looks like NFG check folded when check two, and he would have turned to king. and Cody's gonna win the small blind bonus.
Oh, yeah.
Nice hand, Cody. I'd love to play the small blind game. It sounds very fun.
I agree.
Only add some good action to the game.
Flopstradamus actually introduced that to the game today. He saw it somewhere here recently.
Yeah, I love it.
I guess he's a very experienced player. So very solid session.
I'm just saying, because these motherfuckers be taking my money for the past 6 weeks.
I just want to say it
All
wasn't
these
me.
motherfuckers.
It wasn't me.
Except you, except you.
Thank you.
What am I?
Yeah. All y'all motherfuckers be taking my money. 75.
I don't know, dude. Lifetime, I don't think so.
I thought you said no. You ever took my money yet?
Probably not. I don't remember me and you getting any real big pots.
Now, you and I meet, you and me, you've not been running the best. No.
I don't know. I mean, I remember I had a cooler where I had queens on a queen I board against you and ace queen. I remember that when I was on the good side.
Fucking Nick comment. Give me.
You're probably up on me lifetime.
What you got behind, Corey? Damn it.
You make the right polls when I
Good for Kim.
Good fold, good fold. Good fold.
Tough one, yeah.
You know,
Wait, it's trying to. Now the small blind game's over. Yeah, small blind game's over. So this
The small blind game's over. Back to normal.
Lasted a long time.
Yeah, it did. It's hard to win a pot from the small blind, especially when there's like a bunch of straddles and restraddles. It makes it even
Nobody's
harder.
ever so you really need a hand.
You need a hand.
We
Or you
never
need to
did
be-
get up to a 192 blind or a straddle this game, did we? Not that I
I didn't
recall.
see it. I didn't see it this time.
96,
No.
I think,
Yeah.
was the
96 was
the
the max.
high this
Yeah.
time, yeah.
Anybody else fold some
What,
because
Mark?
this
It's gonna be good. I know.
the game that I
I
played
want
with
at least
y'all, we had
another
Seven-Deuce
Hispanic on the table.
10
You alone had it.
Another Hispanic on the table.
You think this game will break after the stream?
That's a good question. I'm not sure. Are they planning on continuing to play?
I
after
think
stream?
so.
Okay.
This game has been known to go on till midnight,
Yeah.
literally.
Did you raise?
I just said that.
NFG gonna come in for the raise here. The Brunson. Doyle.
10 do some play too?
Yeah. He's showing respect to Doyle. And
Quad damage with a hand.
yeah, quad damage I think is gonna defend his $48 straddle.
You want to do some side business or?
If you want to go on that, that's kind of
I won't go all in on it.
But y'all do it on your time.
We want blood.
We can't do 5 minutes right here. Sorry, man.
He does defend here. I like that play. Big bet by NFG. I think that's going to take it down.
No fear.
No fear, that's for sure.
Against your range, how do you crush? Fold.
Yeah, but good board for going for c-bet.
Yeah, very good board to see that. He said he did not see his cards. I believe him. Attendees. It would have been funny if he really didn't look and then he won with 7-Deuce and he gets the bounty. That would be an awesome way to win with 7-Deuce. You don't even know that you have it.
No, look, why not?
That's if you believe him, you know. That's tough.
I believe him, I can see. But then I always tell myself I can't believe him anymore.
Oh, trust me, I'll re-raise the blind. I'm not fucking around.
We know you aren't. We know you don't play any games.
No more 24, no more 6.
Uninvited.
I haven't missed a straddle today. I haven't missed a double straddle today.
Cody got a big hand here. Ace queen off. And Justin, the ace 5 suited.
Yeah. On the there are both options are pretty valid. He can go for
He's in the cutoff.
He's not that deep, right?
Yeah, well the 12 is on and Cody opened the 80, which is a big open. So Justin probably wants to. He does lay down. Interesting.
He opened 80 at $12 straddle, right?
Yeah, on the 12 straddle.
This is as bad as I get.
Yeah, it's a pretty big open. I don't blame him for folding the ace 5 there.
Yeah.
In fairness, that's kind of a fairly common raise for this game, though, too. So
Yeah, it is. Kind of
there
a
are plenty
standard
of
raise
players
size.
in this game
Yeah.
that would have definitely called that ace 5 suited for sure.
Oh, yeah.
The thing is, it's 10% of a stack. So,
Oh, agreed.
So yeah, I'm pretty sure when he would be deeper, he would make the call.
That is a very good point.
So it's funny, anytime in this game someone raises and wins the blinds, they immediately ask to pull out the NIT buttons, and you see that they're on now.
Yeah.
One hand, no flop. We need the NIT button.
All right. Let's get some more action in this game, please.
That's very cool. I like this. Maybe that's
and it does
really
change things. It changes things immediately. Now everyone.
That's a pretty cool rule. So when you have a walk, then you can get them the NIT buttons.
Yep, right away. We need NIT buttons, guys. Because I guarantee you, if the NIT button was out, we'd probably see Justin and not Mark call this.
Then he's calling the ace 5.
They're both calling.
Yeah, one and one is like
One every half hour is probably.
yeah, but I was thinking of man, it's a lot of money. You too? You say y'all? Well, you include it, y'all?
Oh, Texas Kim with the real hand there. She's got the ace king. Some limpers.
Bump it up 100.
And NFG is going to bump it up for her. And he's done.
Bombs 300.
Yeah.
Looks like she goes for 3 1/4.
Nice. Good size.
Yeah.
I guess she will take it down. Not much to
Don't
defend.
speak too soon, Chris. She might not take it down. She's got an NFG to go through. Thankfully, she has position on him. This hand.
No, come on. No.
Oh, he is gonna lay it down. Discipline.
Good for it, sir.
And she gets rid of her NIT button.
Yeah.
Why are you not playing lickety split?
You know, Kim is pretty tight.
Kim's actually not that tight.
Yeah.
Having played with both you and Kim Hayden, she is not tight compared to you at all. I consider you to be far
Ouch.
tighter player than her. It's not meant to be an ouch. It's just
No,
an
it's the truth.
observation.
It's the truth. It's the truth. Yeah.
Last year I watched so
But in
many
this-
so many streams of Kim, and Like she's really the opposite of tight. So
Yeah, she is. But
Absolutely.
in this game, I think she is probably one of the tighter
Yeah.
players.
That is
She's kind
probably
of in the
true as
middle,
well.
but towards the bottom of the pack. you know?
When somebody says Kim is a tight player, then you
Yeah.
probably have a good game. Don't worry about the game then.
Oh, we could pull up the V-pips here.
I would have. That's all right. That's next one. I'll do the next one.
You can pull them up from here, or
Yeah,
they
we
do?
can pull them up.
Can you also show like how much each person is winning, or losing?
We can do that, yes. I think it might be under scenes. Scroll down. No. Oh, I think they might be under the stats on the. They're on the right there, on the bottom right of the screen. No, the bottom right. Sorry.
I have my chance.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know why I can't get it out. Okay, I'm not gonna mess with it.
Okay.
Oh, he didn't even say it. He just pointed. Look. Yeah. You have
Nice bluff into 4
Nice
players.
bluff, yeah. Oh, I got it here.
Got it.
All right, let's check out the V-pips.
Ah, there you go.
All right, Cody leading the pack here, 55%, FX 452, not Mark 37. So you see it drops off. Kim's in the middle of the pack, 29%.
FX pretty carded.
Yeah. Yeah, FX was at 70 earlier in the stream.
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah.
It's been done. It's been done.
May I put on the wins?
Yeah. Let's do that. It's got NFG leading the pack up 3,300. Texas Kim up 15. Quad damage 958. Not Mark 801. Flopstradamus 704. George 392.
How can everybody be in the positive? Somebody's got to be negative, don't you?
Yeah, looks like yeah, we have Cody and Justin are
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There we go. I
are
see it
at
now.
the bottom.
Yeah. I was gonna say.
Pretty impressive that Kim still books like a nice win. Like she lost the big pot where she check raise bluffed.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Made a nice recovery.
nice comeback.
So Cody flopping middle set here on the top board with the flush draw. Let's see if anyone else has anything else here to continue with.
Cody's also got the nut flush there on the top board.
Yeah, he's got a flush draw as well, so that's really strong. Really strong hand. He also has a gut shot on the bottom, so he does have some equity on the bottom. A 6 will make him the nuts.
FX4 with the nut flush blocker.
Oh yeah, he does. He just has open-ended on the bottom.
Got middle set there.
Makes a tight fold.
Yep, Kim's got middle set on the bottom board.
Here, I got.
That middle set improved to full house.
Yeah, interesting turn here.
Somebody has a queen.
Yeah, NFG has queens full of 4s.
Now beats Kim.
Yeah, Cody has
Kim has like 1 or 2 quads.
Yeah, Kim's in a rough spot here.
Small size. That's nasty for Kim.
Yeah, it's tough. I wouldn't blame her for calling 1 here, but she definitely wants to be careful with this hand because she doesn't have anything on the top board. And she's...
Yeah, that's like, I guess that river safe so.
Yeah, now she loses the queen jack. And Cody just betting 200. And Kim's in a rough spot here.
Well, that's enough, but she gets a very, very good price.
Yeah, if she,
Nice bet from Cody.
yeah,
Got
nice
some
bet from
X.
Cody. And if you're just calling there with the boat, that was a rough turn card for Kim.
I gave him their 900.
So that's like the danger of like playing middle set on one board, is that it's very easy to end up getting scooped in a hand
Yeah.
if you don't have any equity on the other board.
So we had nut flush and then full house, right? Were the 2 winners there?
No, Cody. Cody won with a set of 7s on the top.
Set of 7. That's
Yeah.
right. Okay.
And then NFG had a better full house than Kim on the bottom. So
I like very good bet by
yeah, very nice bet by Cody.
Like he realized that he wants to get multiple callers like with his set and his boat. So yeah, played it very nice. Like get some absolute. I'm pretty sure when he like would go for a bigger bet on this, like Kim would find a fold. That's exactly the sizing he needed to get a call by a weaker hand, and so very well executed there.
Oh, last hand. So I guess they're done already. So last hand, we might see some big action.
Fireworks. Where are the straddles?
Yeah, it looks like there's no straddle on.
Oh, come on.
Flopstradamus missed the straddle.
Yeah, he's not a big straddler, but
Cody is in there.
of course.
Cody.
Justin makes the tight fold. Not Mark makes the tight fold. Yeah.
They are still playing the Nick game.
That would not
So-
surprise me if he called.
So they're going to have to continue the Nick game. He might raise. He's calling, all right.
Calling.
He was debating.
No.
Everyone's upset. Only $3? Serious?
Yeah, NFG will take care of that.
55. Here we go.
That's a good ISO. Yeah, Kim.
She's not tight.
Not that tight. No. 54. Yeah. Let's
FX
give
getting
it
in. Yeah. Quad damage. Expect him to get in. He does. And we're 6 ways to the flop. 330 in the middle.
Yeah, I think like in sports like this, it's like you have to understand like why we are playing poker. So like the idea of poker is to steal the blinds. So and at this moment, they were like, the idea is like I invest $50 to steal $4. So that's like how tight we have to defend against this. So and that's why like calling here with 5-3 suited is like insanely loose. So and yeah, like but that makes poker in Dallas like special because like nobody really cares about this idea of like poker. So like you want to steal the blinds. So here it's more like I have a nice hand, I want to see a flop, and that's why every hand is like 4 or 5 way.
Right.
And it's so interesting here.
For sure. There's a lot of nice hands.
5-deuce. So
And he decides to lead.
FX4 with a nice finish of the stream. Against also like hoping that this opponent gets a flush. Doesn't get there.
Nice hand from
nice
FX.
fold.
Very nice hand.
That's it.
Is that it? That's the last hand? Are they going to do a flip or a bomb pot?
So this is the last regular hand, or are you guys going to do a flip?
Oh, they're doing one more regular hand.
Well, thanks
Last
guys
hand, we're
for
done.
indulging me to sit
Yeah.
here with you.
Thank you for joining
thoroughly
us.
enjoyed
We're
it.
happy to have you.
If you ever need somebody to look for the chats for you or provide a little comic relief, I'm
Yeah.
always available.
Thank you for being with us. Oh, yeah, we're good, yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. You definitely ran pretty bad today, but it was fun having you on the stream. And looks like we got the 192 on last stand.
192? Yeah.
Yeah.
Only seems
Why not?
right, doesn't it?
Tight Kim puts it on.
Yeah, tight Kim puts on the 192. All right.
That's my highlight of the day. Kim, you're playing tight today. Come on, no walk, no.
I'd be surprised too. It looks like we got an all-in from Cody. Sounds like an all-in. King 6 clubs. Oh, Justin picks the face king. What a good spot for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to put the money in here.
Rip. Come on, more hands, more hands, more hands. Play the biggest pot of the night. Oh no, George.
Yes, of course I did.
Kim wakes up with aces. No.
The 9-8.
NFG has a decision.
Yeah, he does. He's ahead of Cody.
Good for it, good for it.
He's got to be concerned about Justin calling.
Tight Kim is folding.
Yeah, gonna continue playing tight.
Continue playing tight.
She wants to call really bad.
She really wants to.
If she could see the card, she would call. She's got live cards.
Good for it,
Yeah, good fold.
So run it. One time.
Very good flop for Justin. Oh, even better turn. Cody needs an offsuit queen to chop and doesn't get it. Nice hand for Justin taking down the last pot here.
Like, what? Still gets the winnings?
Yeah, let's look at the winnings. Let's check them out. See how everyone did. We got win here. Here we go. Got NFG leading the pack here. Finished up 3,400.
Very nice session.
Yeah, very nice session by NFG. Quad damage.
Cody got like lost now the big one in the end.
Yeah. Yeah, Justin recouping some losses there at the end.
A lot there on the end.
Yeah, quad damage up 892. Texas Kim finished up 847. Not Mark 712. Flopstradamus 691. George up 294. FX4 up 73. Justin A finished down 928. Recouped some of his losses after that last hand. And Cody finished down 4,500. So what a stream. Great action. Teresa, any final thoughts?
Great game, team. Everybody looked fabulous on the live stream here, I have to say. A lot of fun.
Yeah. It's going to be a fun one to go back and watch, too.
I need to have a better showing on the next one, though.
Nah, you do.
You'll run better. I know you've had some good sessions on Wednesdays.
Indeed, I have. I cannot complain, that's for sure.
Chairman Moneymaker, thanks for being with us. Any final thoughts here?
No problem. Like, amazing stream, was fun. And yeah, see you on the next one.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Bye.
Good afternoon.